So the new season, I'm going to be totally honest with you guys. I have no idea. I have no idea what's in it. I know the new area is called Zordania, and that's it. That's all I know about the new expansion. So 2 new maps, it says in Western Asia. I don't know where exactly they are. I think that's like vaguely Western, like it's gonna be like the Kazakhstan region again. I think is how it's kind of going.
Dragon 6651 just cheered 250 bits.
Don't start
Birthday
this.
Bits for Sparx.
Wesley, thank you for the 250 bits, dude. I appreciate that. The 2 new trucks look good. The 2 new trucks do look really good. Yes. So the 2 new trucks are the Jiangsu and the Voron. Voron G5352 because they can't give it a normal name that we'll remember.
From me and my son
Kara.
Oliver, you're our favorite to watch together.
No way,
hands
Kara.
emoji, clapping hands emoji, clapping hands emoji.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub, and thank you to you and Oliver for the tier 1 sub for 2 months as well. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you for being here. Spirit, seriously, stop it for real. Spirit, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. We're gonna get back to the SnowRunner stuff. Okay, your mom, thank you for the 80 streak. I appreciate that. You're gonna play the same at the same time. Okay, that's a good idea. Okay, we're starting the hype train. Look, Damon's still, it's like late Damon from Family Game Night. All right, so 2 new trucks, the Jiangsu and the Voron. I don't know which one is which. I'm assuming that are these the same truck? Are we looking at the same truck here, or are these 2 different trucks? I'm not sure. Did they give us any more pictures? We better look at them in game. Anyways, the Jiangsu and the Voron, some new additions, and it looks like a new trailer as well. Added a water tank add-on for the Cat 745C. Didn't it already have one? I swear the Cat 745 already had a water tank. They're making stuff up. I didn't know about that. Chimp, welcome in. Blake, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. I appreciate that. Good to have you guys. Tatra 805 changed winch type, added a trailer hitch for scout trailers on the Tatra 805. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Reclassified the 805 to the scout vehicle class. It kind of always was, so that makes sense. Okay, let's go play it. Man, we almost have 1,000 hours on Steam. I'm pretty sure I have like 1,500 hours on not Steam and 1,000 hours on this one. That is absolutely crazy. Oh, let's change to the game menu here. I might have to reset some settings. It's been so long since we played. It may not have saved our settings, but let's take a look. Game capture. And let's go SnowRunner. Oh, there's 2.exes from SnowRunner. Well, both of them are viruses, so I guess that makes sense. Okay, there it is. I don't think have I missed a whole region? I think I have missed an entire region in this game. Was Washington the one that I missed? Because I played a little bit of Quebec. And then I think I've missed Washington, actually. Was it any good? Hold on, I gotta look. I don't even know if I have it. Bot Life, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Okay, let me just check settings real quick and make sure everything's good. Oh, it didn't reset our settings. So we may be okay. No, I never touched it. So if I go, oh, you gotta go like in game. That's right. Okay, I'm gonna hit continue. Oh, what's this? I forgot about this map. Is this Washington? No, we played it. We played it a little bit. Actually, we played it a decent amount. I'm pretty sure we did. I'm pretty sure we did play some Washington. If this is it, I remember doing this map now. That's crazy.
Blank 992
we did a bunch of stuff with the tow truck.
Subscribe
oh my goodness,
Prime.
Blake! Oh my God, Blake literally just followed and now is here with a Prime sub. Blake, thanks for using your Prime over here. Thank you for being here. What the heck? And thanks for using your Prime. I really do appreciate that. I missed watching you play this game. Like you missed it, or you missed last time we played it. November was the last time we played it, so it's been like just about 3 months probably. It's crazy. I never finished Quebec, and obviously I haven't finished Washington, but we're gonna go straight to the new one. On the bright side, whenever we go on another SnowRunner bender, we'll have lots of maps to finish, which is good. Hi Britt, how's it going? Welcome in. All right, now, yeah, that's right. We were rocking the. Is this a Kenworth? No, it's a Western Star. We were rocking the Wrecker last time we played. That's awesome. Okay, well let's just while we're here, I'm just gonna repair and refuel that thing. And then I'll recover it. Oh, we may not even have the repair points. Repair on the billet. there we go. We got it. Well, that's perfect because we unlock a new truck. Okay, and then we're going to recover this to the garage. I'm just going to bring all of our trucks back. Just going to bring all the trucks back. Soldier, how's it going? Thank you, John. I appreciate that. And thank you, Lone Wolf. You should do SnowRunner subathon. A SnowRunner subathon. Was it the OG subathon? A SnowRunner subathon? And recover? I don't think wow, I haven't even touched that yet, dude. That's kind of nice. What kind of tires? While we're here, what kind of tires can this get? I feel like this could get kind of beefy if it had the right tires. Deirdre, what are you doing?
Deirdre underscore 17 gifted 2 subscriptions
Got that.
to the
Yeah, it does have beefy tires. Deirdre, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. I went to Beer Drinking Fool and Dalen. What the heck? All right, Deirdre, enough of that. Enough of that. Guys, thank you for that level 2 hype trade. 91%. Thank you to everybody who subbed and gave bits as well. That was Crash Pride with a tier 3, Wesley with 250 bits, Kara and Oliver with tier 1 for 2 months, Spear Chronic for 1,000 bits, Blank with a prime sub, and Deirdre with 2 gifted subs. You guys are ridiculous. Thank you so much. And Blank, thank you as well. I appreciate that. Just bought the new DLC for SnowRunner. All right, well, you can play it alongside us then, and we'll struggle together. Yeah, look at this. Look at the ginormous tires this thing can have on it. Oh, this might actually be a good truck. I kind of want to scout with this in the next batch. How much money do we have? 632K. Okay, what are going to be the best tires here? These ones are 7,400. Oh, let's go. No, those have. We want excellent, right? Like that. That's got excellent off-road, excellent mud. So let's grab those. Oh, is the new map snowy? No, it's not snowy, right? Okay. And then we don't have the raised suspension. That's okay. I don't think it's really going to need it. Sparx, could you go live on my birthday? It's on February 7th. I don't know what the plan is for February 7th yet, but what day of the week is that? Honestly, as long as it's not on Monday, we'll probably be doing it anyways. Engageable. Wait. Oh, we want, engageable all-wheel drive. Okay. That's good. Throw a spare tire on there. Needs a snorkel, obviously. That's a Saturday. Oh, we'll almost certainly be live then. Then we can do a logging crane. Why? That's crazy. I love the look of it with that, though. Okay. Can we do... Yes. Yes, look at that. So it can be like a little repair truck. That's cool. Oh my God, it can be a massive repair truck. Okay, hold on. Can you do the roof rack and this thing? Oh my God, what a beast, dude. Look at that. Park that van down by the river. That was going down by the river, dude. Look at that. That's awesome. Would we scout with this or we just use this? This would make a killer scout. I'm going to try it. We'll see how it holds up. It's a Saturday. Oh, hell yeah. Then is it Tuesday today? No, we're going to focus on the new DLC, but I have a new game for you guys tomorrow to make up for it. These devs sent me a really cool game that I want to play. So, I'll show you tomorrow. No spoilers. Needs which sun visor is less ugly? That one's less ugly. Needs some horns, of course. Okay, sure looks top heavy. I was thinking the same thing, but I wonder if it's gonna be like the what are those scouts called? The scouts with the big bodies on them. I wonder if it's gonna be something like that. Put that on there. And then what color should it be if it's a scout truck? Oh, it's got ugly paint jobs. What should we do if it's a scout truck? Oh. Well, that actually looks fantastic. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, hell yeah. I like that. Dark green. Dark green doesn't look bad either. I feel like the shades of green aren't that good. Oh, but you can do any color now. I like this. I like keeping that stripe on there. Let's do that. Oh, I'm gonna tip it immediately. You're 100% correct. Okay, but we're gonna take that with us to the other region. Let's just recover our other trucks real quick, and we'll recover this one. And I feel like we could do the same kind of paint job with that one too. Oh, it doesn't look that good with that paint job. Never mind. That's okay. We're just gonna paint the DLC ones. Okay. That back is what the race truck in Tennessee should have been. IRL, they carry repair equipment for themselves. Yeah, it carries a little bit in that DLC, but definitely not enough to make it useful. This is the one, the Earth Roamers. That's what I was thinking of. I wonder if it's gonna perform something like the Earth Roamers. course, it's not licensed, so probably not. And I have a 770 that we're using for fuel and service here. So we're going to take that one back with us too. You sound a little sick. Your voice sounds off. This is the first time I've spoken today. I realized just now that this is the first words I have said today. And so I woke up like 6 hours ago, but I've got a little bit of, holy crap, I woke up 7 hours ago. But I got a little bit of morning voice going, I think. And then this is just a trailer, but that's a mission trailer, so we're not worried about that. Okay. So we did play a little bit of Washington, but let's go over to Zordania because that sounds way better. We need a tip counter while he plays it. Okay, you guys keep track of the tip counter. What is that? Oh, that's that Ford CLT. No, not the CLT. No, is that the International? I've never seen that truck kitted up that way before. That looks so weird in this game. Okay. Morning voice after 7 hours after he woke up. Yeah, well, I think like if I haven't used my voice at all, Ford 9000. Okay, wait. I want to see that. That's probably a highway truck, right? Ford CLT 9000. Oh, yeah. Wait, you can make it look like that? Hold on. Okay, first of all, that looks way better. We're going to use that for sure. We probably have to get rid of the crane attachment to do cool stuff with the roof, though. Let's just make it a fifth wheel for now. Oh my god. It's got the hydro lift? Oh, that's cool. Let's do a high saddle for now. And then I think it's like performance-wise, it's probably fully kitted out with what we need on it. Yeah, it's got the raised suspension, stuff like that. Good engine. Okay, but now the important part. Yeah, that looks way better. That's cool. What the heck are those? Front side fenders. I like that red visor way more than that one. I kind of like the visors. It looks boxy. Oh, and there you go. So that's how you put the aero kit on there. It also looks good with the beacon. I'm actually vibing with the aero kit, to be honest with you. Huh. Do they have Kebas or Euro trucks in here? They've got like pretend ones. like GTA style, where they give it a different name. But yes. Oh, exhaust side fenders, absolutely. Not the horns. We don't need the horns. Got external horns. Oh my god, look at those things. Wait, you can make this thing look so good. Look at that. Welcome to Zordania. Locate a worksite. Wait, what? Zordania is a region of contrast and ancient roads where you'll encounter a new type of quest zone. These zones are not part of the list of mandatory tasks and don't directly affect the overall progress of the region. However, they'll help you unlock shortcuts that facilitate cargo delivery, reducing both time and risk when completing main contracts. Locate a worksite to determine what kind of resources needed there. Deliver the mentioned supply to unlock the shortcut. Use the unlocked path to bypass tricky obstacles and optimize your delivery route. How is that different than just like the regular stuff where it's like, oh, just bring us some boards and we'll clear these rocks out of the way? I don't know. I don't know how that's different, but that's an awesome upgrade from Roadcraft. Am I crazy? What does that mean? Look at that. That's a long truck, dude. That's not. Oh, it looks so good. I don't know what I'll use this for. I'll probably kit this out as some sort of fuel truck at some point. It's goofy. It moves really goofy with that raised suspension. But that's kind of nice. You can use a grabber to remove rocks. Really? It's in the video, or didn't you watch the trailer? I didn't watch the trailer. I haven't done anything. Okay, let's drive our actually cool truck. That looks goofy from behind, dude. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's go. Is it light in the morning time? Yeah, that looks good. This is a new truck. Pretty good. Pretty standard, like military vibes in there. I don't even know if it's a military truck, but... So we're gonna scout with this thing, I think, because that would be awesome. Can't remember if it has radar too. Dude, if this thing had radar, that would be killer. It doesn't. We don't have radar, but that would have been a great attachment for that thing there. Okay. It does look like a ladybug. You're right. So, well, I want to find one of these work sites. We better go do that. I'm gonna make sure my wheel and pedals work as well before we get. Oh, force feedback, dude. That's a force feedback pulling all the way to one side. but maybe it needs a calibration. Hold on. I'll crash everything in the meantime. Hold on. I broke the game, didn't I? Did we still stream? Oh! Why does the force feedback want to go to one side? Surely it's... Yeah, unplug some stuff and see. It really wants to go over there. Other than that, it seems okay. Why are you pulling to one side? Here, let's go Logitech Legacy and then back. Thrustmaster, just see if that... Why are you doing that to me? Why can't I just have a game that works? What's turning us in that direction? I don't think it's... Okay, hold on. Does it surprise you that he broke the game again? He tends to break all the games he touches. Yes, it's my special skill. What could do that? What's that? Throttle? Pedal. Well, let's try... Brake. Okay, what's that one? Is that clutch? Clutch pedal. And then... I don't know if it'll let us... We could try the shifter. Have we tried the shifter on this thing yet? Auto will go back. No shifter for this. Oh, that's a shame because I really did like the shifter. Gas and brake work fine. Clutch works normal, but it's pulling all the way to the right. You try different... Thrustmaster, holy. We specifically want, I mean, the T300 is probably the closest Thrustmaster. TGT, I mean, we could try it and just see if it fixes it. Still goes. You know how to fix it? How do you fix it, Spirit? Turn down your force feedback in the wheel app. Turn down the force feedback in the wheel. But I still want force feedback. Oh, TT48. Maybe I got the wrong thing selected too. You press Alt F4. Turn down the force feedback in the wheel app. Okay. I still want force feedback though. But you know what? I do think we had it cranked for another game. Turn down the force feedback. So if we go, let's go 50%. Oh, I crashed the game. Okay, hold on. In the meantime, while it boots up, let me just see if we can find a fix for it. SnowRunner, steering wheel, turning right. Change the steering mode and settings from controlling or steering wheel. Oh, okay. Let's try that. It'd be crazy if it was that easy. Dad knows that Alt F4. Yes, Dad knows that Alt F4 works. Don't bring up the Alt F4 incident to Dad. He will not be happy with you. Which means do it because it's funny. Okay, let's go back in the game. What is that? Oh, is that the season 6? Oh, that's the season 16 stuff. Wait. Oh, the bright orange threw me off. That's the other truck that comes in season 16? Why the hell have we not been playing this game, dude? That truck is awesome. Hello, Homer. Welcome in. Gypsy, welcome in as well. Who else did I miss? Go to settings. Oh, and Napid got it. Okay, Napid, thank you. Yeah, you got it before I even Googled it. It's not. It's not. No, you missed it. It was yesterday, Homer. You missed it. You missed it. Yep. I miss you. I know for a fact I didn't actually. I remember getting your name, Lone Wolf. Don't even start. Don't even start. Don't worry, Homer, nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry, just another Tuesday. Yesterday was Dad's birthday. Yesterday actually was Dad's birthday. Yes. Did he stream? You didn't say my name. Watch the VOD. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You watched the VOD. You clip me not saying your name, and I'll believe you. I said it. Nope. Yeah. No, he didn't stream yesterday. Okay. That's okay. Okay. Let's try this. Oh. It's fixed. As with anything SnowRunner related, restarting the game fixes everything. Yeah. You didn't say me, but I'm used to you see my messages, but not say, you shut up. I say hi if I actually see your messages. Oh my God. Crazy. I watch the VOD all the time and I went to see the shiny forehead of yours. You want to seek out my shiny forehead? What the heck? Did I just find the only patch of... Oh, there's just a patch of mud there. Okay, so are we good to go? We're good to go. If Sparx acknowledges what today is, I'll delay. Today is Tuesday, January 27th, Homer. Just another day. Just another day. All right, let's go for this. Let's go for this watchtower. Hi, Ozzy. Welcome in as well. You read 3 of mine today and didn't say hi. Oh, but did I actually respond to the messages though? I feel like at a certain point I stop saying hi when somebody new is here. I definitely do that. I'll just like start responding to messages instead. Say it or no delay. What are you talking about? What do you mean, Homer? Today's just a day, Homer. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Lego man, I call Sparx. Am I the Lego man? Me? I got like 4 Lego sets. Sparx, we all know. You guys all know, but I don't like the attention, so we're gonna pretend it's a regular day, okay? New episode of Fallout today. They pushed up the release for episode 7 and 8 by a day. They did? Oh, sick. I like that. The other episodes up until this point have been so good. Okay, enjoy, Homer. Enjoy. Low Wolf, stop it. Stop it. Homer? Enjoy. Yes, it is, Aaron. Thank you. But I really don't like the attention that much. I'm like, for real, I really don't like telling people it's my birthday. And I don't like celebrating it or anything. Yes, I'll admit it that it is my birthday, but I'm not celebrating it. I'm not doing it. We're not doing anything. Amy and I are going for tacos. That's it. Are you up to date on Fallout? I am now up to date on Fallout. Now, we probably should be careful with spoilers because I'm sure there's other people who are not there yet. But the last 2 episodes have been fantastic. Yeah, you heard it, Homer. That's right. That's right. Yeah, the last 2 episodes of Fallout have been absolutely stellar, to be honest with you. They're so good. Boot up my Xbox, went to play SnowRunner, realized it has a 47 gig update. Yeah, every time they release a new expansion, there's like a 50 gigabyte update. It's crazy. No, Homer, you don't have to do anything. There's nothing that you have to do other than just enjoy. Thank you, Clouds. Is there any way that we can do a hype train again? Hype trains can be done every hour. So we just had a hype train. I'll tell you when it ended. We just had a hype train 17 minutes ago. So by for sure by 1:30, there will be the possibility to do another hype train. How many episodes of Fallout are left? I want to binge it. So I think, Evie, there's a season of 8 episodes, and then there's 6 in the new season. And then there's 2 more that are coming out. So yeah, you could either wait. I mean, I always find it fun to binge like the first 7 episodes and then wait for the last one. That's how I like to do it. But we've been watching these ones as they release. Kind of long episodes too. Like it's like an hour-long episode, so it's kind of a lot to binge in one shot. But also, how is it this late in the day again? We're going back to morning. There we go. Now we can actually see it. 2 episodes left. Yeah, 2 episodes left. Now there is... there's a thought that I don't think is particularly realistic, but I think it would be exciting. It's fun to think about, but there is a confirmation that Bethesda is working on remasters for Fallout New Vegas, and I think for Fallout 3. There is a weird cryptic message on one of the websites with a countdown that seems like it'll sync up with the season finale, which comes out next week, I believe. It would be really cool if they dropped the Fallout New Vegas remaster the same day as the finale. I think everyone would be super hyped. Be the best day to get people playing Fallout New Vegas remastered. I think they should do it. I think they should do it. Homer? I'm dead serious. Road to 1K is 1K bits, all right? That's the maximum I'll allow, 1K bits. Haven't watched this season yet because the wife has been working. Yeah, Amy and I weren't able to catch the last couple of episodes until just like yesterday or the day before because we kind of fell behind, but we're all caught up now. And yeah, they're fantastic. I've only played Fallout 4 on the PS4. Fallout 4 was okay. New Vegas is definitely my favorite. 3 was like my childhood one, but New Vegas was like my favorite one. 4 was all right. I don't know if I was super into 4 when it came out. I think I ended up playing a lot more Starfield instead at that point, which is also good. What the heck? Where are we going? Climbing up to a castle, dude. Could you imagine at the end of the episode, text pops up, go play Fallout New Vegas Remastered, now available? Dude, I would lose my mind. See, that would be the smartest thing to do. Now, I don't know if it will be ready in time. Like, I don't know how long it takes for them to make something like that. I would be very surprised if they had been working on Fallout New Vegas Remastered all of this time without it leaking, to be honest with you. But it's technically possible. Oblivion just kind of dropped out of nowhere. Nobody knew it was coming. And then boom, we just had it one day. So it's like, it is possible, but I would still be kind of surprised. Fallout 4 will always stay broken. All Bethesda games are broken. If you're playing a Bethesda game, get ready for broken. They're just broken games, and that's totally okay. It's part of the charm. Even Skyrim, which is like one of the best video games of all time, is broken. Skyrim is objectively broken in so many ways, right? Like, that's just how Bethesda games are. I'm not really concerned about that. They're also, being broken as a feature, yeah. They're also very big games, right? Like, every single Bethesda game is a massive game. So for stuff to be broken, I don't know if it's too surprising. Look at Starfield is broken. I found Starfield to be as broken as every other Bethesda game. I enjoyed Starfield. I enjoyed the little bit of Fallout 4 that I played. I enjoyed Skyrim. Skyrim was probably the most broken in terms of like exploits and stuff like that. What was the most broken? I think of what was the most broken in terms of game breaking stuff. Fallout New Vegas later on was one of the most broken ones in terms of not being able to play the game. Starfield particularly broken. I don't think it was broken. It felt about the same as Fallout 4. Do you recognize the actor that plays the big boy in the latest episode? Plays the big boy at the end? I thought it was Ron Perlman, but that would be surprising. Oh, wait. What can we do here? Hold on. Oh my God, my boomer neighbors are trying to connect to my monitor. That's so funny. Okay, repair parts, tons. And then 2 consumables. But how is this different? It is Ron Perlman. Okay, Cyberpunk at launch. That's not Bethesda. But it was only broken on console, to be honest with you. My PC experience was perfect when Cyberpunk came out, actually. Hey, wait. Where do we get... Do we have a place to get consumables yet? I actually don't know if we do. Solar panels... I don't think we can yet. I'm curious to see how this is different, but we'll bring the things over there and figure it out. I don't know. To me, it just seems the same as as the other similar things. They just called it something else, maybe for clarity. I don't know. Maybe it takes time to build. Or maybe you have to manually build it. I have no idea. But we'll bring consumables to it as soon as we find a source of consumables, and then we'll be good. Well, Amy and I were playing Cyberpunk last night. We have the last mission to do. We're wrapping up what's her name storyline. Oh shoot. Rogue. We're wrapping up. Is it Rogue? That doesn't seem right. Maybe it is. We're wrapping up that storyline, and then we're gonna finish the actual game. The DLC was so good. I could have stopped playing Cyberpunk after the DLC, called that the main story, and I'd be happy. Sparx, is Karen going to be a game that you play on stream? I really liked the Karen demo. I don't think it would be a favorite if I played it on stream, so I'm really deciding. I would really like to play it with you guys. I don't think people are gonna like it, but Karen is like a mountain climbing game. Like, it's very different, but I just really liked it. I thought it was fantastic. Maybe play it for an hour and see what it's like. But I do recognize that it's not really the kind of thing we would typically play. Cyberpunk's not multiplayer. Oh, sometimes Amy and I play single player games together where one of us plays the game and the other just watches. And then we'll like make storyline decisions together, stuff like that. So we want to do the same thing for Fallout New Vegas. I know they're not actually multiplayer games, but we like play them together. Maybe Sparx After Dark, yeah. Yeah, we could maybe do it somewhere like that, because Karen, that's one of the coolest games I've played in so long. I wish they would kind of integrate Karen into like the mechanics of Karen into a different game, like some sort of other adventure RPG or something like that would be really cool. Maybe we can get down there. I bet. Still looking for these consumables, but looks like we can go to the other map already. Let's do it. The Fallout England mod is pretty awesome. That one, I think, way ages ago, before I had met Ultrasource in real life, I think I'd actually seen her playing that way. I think that was my first exposure to Ultrasource, was seeing her play that on her stream. And yeah, that one looked awesome. Like a boss thing with a 3-stream streak. Steven, welcome in. We're gonna give this our moment. Love the song. Are you singing the song? I also like this song. Sparx, the shadows of Part.1 25 are being so annoying. They're flickering and stuff when I move my camera. Yeah, that was a common issue on launch. I just cannot remember how to fix it. Handbrake. Try verifying the game file, see if that works. That was a common issue. But yeah. Can you remember my real name? To be honest with you, no. We've gone with Steven for so long that I think I might have actually forgotten your real name, which is what you said would happen. And I think you were actually correct. Holy, this is a bad way down, dude. Do you want me to can you give me a hint? What's the first letter? Starts with an M?
Notebook 123
was it
just
Michelle?
Subscribed with Prime.
I feel like it was Michelle
2 years.
or Michaela or something like that. I don't remember. Navik, thank you for the Prime sub for 20 months, dude. I appreciate that. Soon 2 years, almost 2 years, dude. That's crazy. Navik, thanks for using your Prime sub over here. How'd you not flip that section? Because I'm an incredible Megan. Oh, frick, I was close. Because I'm a SnowRunner extraordinaire. That's why. I got like 2,000 hours on this game. I don't flip anymore. I don't flip trucks. I haven't flipped a truck since like 95, dude. It's crazy. Okay, I just wanted to come over here and see. I don't think I actually want to do this map yet, so I'm going to go back. But I just want to take a look. Not skill, just luck. I think that's actually true. I don't think I'm particularly skillful at this game, but I do recognize that I am lucky when I play this game for whatever reason. Okay, so let's go to this roundabout and see what's going on there. Steven was close. Was Steven close? Is Steven close to Megan? Oh, yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? I guess in a way, yeah. Skill is crashing and tipping all the time. Have you seen any crashes or tips today? No, you haven't. Unless you're watching somebody else's channel, but that's not me. That's not me. I'm just booting up the TikTok here too. Sure, we'll start getting questions about that any minute here. So let's go like this. And we'll move this over. Okay, good to go. I haven't flipped the truck since 95 either. 1895. Well, I was actually talking about 1795. But you'll get there, XC. Don't worry. Don't worry. You'll catch up. Don't worry about my 100 years of not flipping a truck over yours. It's, you know, it's just happens. Last stream you crashed and tipped per usual. I didn't. When did I last stream? No. Like on Sunday? Oh, no. I did crash, but I don't think I tipped last stream. I think I was doing, I do distinctly remember running into a concrete wall, but that's not my fault. That looks like a giant hole in the road. And I don't think we're fast enough to ramp over it. Oh, but maybe. No, that's doable. That's doable. We can, hold on. I can get this over there. You did hit a wall, which was your fault, not Dad's. Can we blame Dad anyways? Time to flip? No. No. I got this. Okay. She's kind of a flippy truck, I'm not gonna lie. But I feel like we could do. Can I get some Diff lock going here. Okay. Use someone as a bridge again. Use Chris as a bridge again. Where is he? Yeah. No. It's my engine's still on. I'm not fully flipped yet. My engine is still on. It doesn't count. My engine is still going. Doesn't count yet. It doesn't count until the engine turns off. It tipped over. Nope. It didn't. The truck is functional. It's not a flip. Okay. Okay. All right. We're still good. We're still good. Looks like that 100-year streak is broken. 200 years. Okay. And then diff lock our way out. Maybe. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry. The human mind cannot fathom the kind of crazy winch magic I'm about to pull. So avert your eyes. If your mind is weak, avert your eyes because this is going to get very advanced. Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, you're stuck. I'm not stuck. I'm driving just normal. Boom. Look at that. Whew. Almost lost that 250-year streak or whatever it is. That would have been close, dude. That would have been close, but we're still good. Nailed it. I freaking nailed it, dude. Look at that. I should try Euro Truck. I have played a lot of Euro Truck camo. I have played a lot of Euro Truck. What game? This is SnowRunner. Okay, so this is that roundabout. Now we got to figure out how to get to that next. That next watchtower. This one here. Okay, that actually doesn't look too bad. We'll see if we can find a way up. You should try Farming Sim 25. Oh, I've heard of that one. It's on my wish list. I'll have to give that one a shot, Vince. I don't know. You think that's my speed? Not sure if I'll like it, dude. Chat, we need him really focused on us so he flips. No, I can do both. I can read chat flawlessly and I can drive and it's not a problem. Okay, how do we... I thought that was a road, but that's like a deer path. I can't drive up there.
Joseph Weston 2021 just resubscribed.
Hello, Joseph.
At tier 1 for 25 months. Well. The right we have a cliff and on the left we have truck flipper Sparx.
I don't see any of that.
But anyway, 25 months subbed to the Supreme Commander of Simulators. Here's to 25 more.
That's right. That is my proper title. Joseph, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 25 months, dude. Just over 2 years. That is crazy. Thanks so much. Joseph, welcome in. How you doing, dude? Look at the perfectly good river to park next to. Yes. Perfectly good river to park next to and live in and not play this map anymore. I'm just kidding. It's good so far. Are we doing Tuesday today? No Tuesday today. I've got a new game for you guys tomorrow. So we're going to skip Tuesday this week. I got a new game for you tomorrow, which will be the closest thing that we've got. The game is called SnowRunner. It's might still be on Game Pass, actually. It was on PS Plus for a while too, but it's good. It's good. Brandon, thank you for the follow on TikTok. And Aliumbus, thank you for the follow on TikTok as well. Okay. There is something of a road there that I bet we could do. I'm a little nervous on these rocks with this flipmobile, but that is okay. Well, why don't we be smart about that? I wish we could let the winch out like we can in Expeditions. I'm not going to fall over. We're going to be just fine. Okay, well, getting a little close, but that's okay. Mr. La Lumiere, welcome in. Oh, should we go left or right? Let's go right. That one looks easier. Okay. As long as we're fast, we should be able to do this without tipping. Can't wait to soft lock yourself on the new game. That was so much fun. That's so much fun. I'll talk to Austin and see if we can get him in on Thursday because I'd love to play that game again. It was kind of funny that we managed to soft lock ourselves with the developers watching, but that's okay. I'm here to break games. When we play games with the developers, I'm here to break them so that they can make them better. I don't know where that comes from, but oh man, this is not the right way. Yeah, this is, shoot, I got to turn around because we have to go up to here and then here. And then that'll take us up. Oh man. Well, we'll use that deck to turn around, I guess. That's fine. Okay, hold on. There's a farm area on this map. Hell yeah, dude. We got good tractors now, so it's okay. It's okay. We got the Class. Okay. When are you playing with Austin again? Well, I'll ask him if he wants to play Thursday, maybe. And then that'll be perfect. Jesus, dude. Turning radius of a small cruise ship. What's the best mod in SnowRunner? I don't know. I've never modded SnowRunner before. Okay, I want my beacons on. It looks cooler. Okay. Now we're turning around. There's only one track to the K700. No, you missed it, soldier. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Okay, the K700 is actually good, but you gotta get on those Austria tractors, dude. Those things rock. I haven't even touched the K700 since then. I will say the K700 is better than the K7M or whatever the other one is. In your heart, there's only one track. I gave up on that thing immediately upon seeing the new Class, dude. Okay, can we climb that? Are we in co-op? No, we're just playing solo. This thing is surprisingly capable. I hope it's got some fuel. Yeah, we got fuel on the... Do we have fuel on the roof? What's that big green box? Oh, I see some little fuel things on there. I'm actually not sure how much we have, but we'll see. Can your truck get damaged? It can. So it has 5 different parts that can get damaged. The suspension, which will like squat your suspension down if it gets totally smashed. That one really sucks. Your gearbox, which will make you fail to shift. The engine, which makes you consume more fuel. The fuel tank, which makes you leak fuel. That's a big deal. Don't puncture your fuel tank. And then your tires can each be individually damaged as well. And then, of course, they'll pop and you'll lose traction and whatever stuff happens when you pop a tire. You know how it goes. I bet removing the roof rack would help with the top heaviness. Those are notoriously over heavy. Do you think it actually would, though? Also, for how tall and top heavy it looks, it's actually not too bad. This is called SnowRunner. Okay, there we go. Like, I think for how goofy it actually looks, it's doing really well. And we don't have the raised suspension, so that probably helps a little bit too. Because it does have a raised suspension option, but we didn't find it in the last map before we moved over here. And to be honest, I don't think it needs it. We'll see if we get into some particularly muddy areas, but it's actually been okay. Every truck is top heavy. They can make a pancake that would flip over. That's true. Okay. You watch them long enough, you can see him roll a truck down a mountain. I might do it on purpose here. Seems like the fast way down, to be honest with you. Okay. I like the watchtowers on this one. They're kind of cool. Okay, so upgrade location discovered. No way. Where? Oh, nice. Let's go get that. And then we'll get that watchtower. So I can go down there. All right. My 200-year no flipping streak may be on the way out. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little skeptical about driving down that, but I am still going to do it. So we're going to go here and then to here. All right. We'll see how far into that we make it. Is that just straight rocks? I don't think this is the right truck to do this. But if we just lay on the brake, Okay. Probably be smart to put it in low so that the brake doesn't put us in reverse. Okay. Oh, we're careful. We're careful. I think this is very quickly going to be a controlled fall. Okay. We're still good. I'm going to run over these trees. Yes. Diff lock off. Oh my God. No flips. Chat, no flips. How long have we been playing this? We've been playing for almost an hour. I haven't flipped yet. We're so good. We're so good at SnowRunner. Okay, That was pretty tame. That was pretty good. I'm kind of loving this truck. I'm not gonna lie. This thing is way more capable than we were giving it credit for. I even had a flip counter message ready. That, oh man, I can't drive over that. I know for a fact I can't drive over that. You think we can get across that? Oh, I think I see a way across the river, kind of. I don't think it's a smart way to go, but we're gonna do it. Crystal and Jonathan, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. What wheel is that? It's a T248R. Works really well in this game, actually. Okay. So I see kind of like a little path on the other side of the river. I'm gonna try, or is there a river? Yeah, it's a river. I'm gonna see if we can get over there. I have a really tall snorkel on this. Wait, was this the one with the tall snorkel? Oh shoot, wait. There's a that is the snorkel. Okay, there's a decently tall snorkel on this truck. So we can take it swimming a little bit if we need to. Okay, I think I see the path. No, it's a lake. Well, it's a lake with a river. It's a river lake. Yeah, we don't need roads. Exactly, Spirit. We don't need roads. We're going in the river, dude. Is that the exhaust? There's exhaust on both sides, and then tucked in behind the right exhaust, there is an intake. I'm assuming that's a snorkel. Okay, now we're gonna lose the roads here. Oh, let's just go unlock that construction site. I'm gonna go down there in a second, where there's no roads, but let's just go unlock this construction site thingy. We need fuel. We got 26 liters. I want to get this one first. Sparx, I've been playing Amber for the last couple of days, and I just realized that I have to unlock the last garage. Good luck, Oat. That one sucks, dude. Amber's such a good man. Okay. That one wants us to give it fuel. Oh, we could do this now. Oh, I'm going to do it. I don't understand how that's different than the old one, chat. Hey, there. I refueled. I don't understand how that's different than the old zones where you just bring cargo to it. Like, it's a little different because it needs, like, repair parts and fuel. Well, that's from Expeditions, right? I mean, I guess it's a little bit different. It kind of gives you a reason to use trucks like this a little more rather than just straight up scouts, which I guess is kind of cool, but sorry, I thought somebody said that was from Roadcraft, but now I remember it from Expeditions. I guess it's a little cooler. Okay. So just don't tip over. We'll be okay. Tio and Nelson Meinhardt, thanks for the follows on TikTok. Just recently started playing SnowRunner for the first time. I didn't expect it to be so fun. It starts very fun, and then it wears away at your brain little by little. It's bad. But yeah, the game rocks. Just say the F750 is still the best truck in the game. F750, no. I never had really good luck with the F750. Okay, we're gonna winch up to this, I think. These tires don't look like they're very good on rocks, Kate. What's the objective of the game? So there's missions all over the map. You just go complete them all. All right, so that's good. Oh, more rocks and no winch points. Okay, we'll see. See how we do. Don't like the F750. I just never had the kind of luck. Like, people were always saying, oh, it's the best truck in the game. Best truck in the game. But, like, I don't know. It never really felt like it was that strong. I mean, maybe there were other good trucks by the time I found it, because I did Cola really late. So maybe it was better before comparatively to the other trucks, but come on, get out of there. Just get over that. Get over that lip. I did damage my engine. You're right. Just a little bit, actually. Okay, hold on. This is the Billard. There's an F750. Where is it? It's in the first map in the Kola Peninsula region. I went back and finished Kola after Amber. Kola's worse. Oh, Kola's terrible. Kola's the worst map in the game. Kola's the worst map in the game. It's just boring. The missions suck. Okay. Except for moving that plane. Moving the plane was the only cool part about Kola. All the other parts where you have to, like, just do a bunch of, what do you call them? Like checkpoints? That was dumb. I feel like they got a lot better at making DLC after that point, you know? Sparx, the shadow issue is only on my farm. I'm assuming it's because I'm on some part of the map where 2 different shadow types combine. I'm same advice, Handbrake. Same advice. It shouldn't be anywhere. But same advice as before. This is the billet from Washington. This is actually the first time I've driven this truck. And it kind of rocks, to be honest with you. I'm really glad we picked it up before we came to this map, because it's pretty good. It does have a raised suspension, which we're not using and which we need in this exact moment. You do this without falling off the side of the cliff. Holy. Most boring map I played is Scandinavia, which is unfortunate for me personally as a Swede. Scandinavia, yeah, that was when they were kind of in their era of like really not making challenging maps. Like I liked playing Scandinavia, but it was a walkthrough. Like there was nothing special about it. But that was kind of the middle of when the maps were just easy. Like they were just drive-throughs. Hoping they've gotten a little more difficult. I found Washington was starting to get a little more difficult, which I liked. This map's kind of cool. I like that we can't just drive all over the roads, all over the map, but it's a nice combination of roads so far. I like seeing these roads because now we can use like highway trucks. So if we can unlock all the roads, we can move a lot of stuff by highway truck, which makes it way faster. And then just lets us use some of the cooler trucks in the game, which is nice. I moved the movie star trailer with the step. That was fun. Use the step for that one? I don't remember what we used for that. I think we used the Navistar for the movie star trailer, actually. Because we want to mix it up a little bit. Is this the new map? This is season 17, the map that just came out today. Yeah, that's correct. Oh, to make it more difficult? Use the step to make it more difficult? That's probably the move. Okay, so this is where that upgrade... Oh, literally right in front of us. I don't think we could get down there super easy. Probably right here. Let's put that snorkel to use. See if it's functional. Go through the water. Holy. Oh, I think I might be hung up. Hold on. Diff lock issue, maybe a little bit of winch. He's the CTL 900 on Cola just as a fuel truck in the second map, but still, first time I ever used it, and I'm a Ford guy in general. Yeah, I used to use that one as just a stationary fuel truck as well. Kind of a pretty truck. I like that they used it on the cover of this map too. Okay, that was good. You ever done a challenge run like Bandit only? I did hard mode, but no, I don't really like sticking with one truck. Crawler suspension for the Jiangsu RX 600. Well, now we gotta find that truck. Okay, wait, is this another garage? No. Oh, we came back to right outside our garage? Oh, perfect. Okay, well, I guess we should bring a fuel truck over here. I was gonna say we should bring this back, but I think we should actually bring a fuel truck out to us and then leave it. Let's just get this back up to the road, maybe. Keep that diff lock and stuff going here. Aaron, thanks for the heart on TikTok, by the way. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think I'd like doing a challenge one with one truck just because I like being able to mix up the trucks. I'll sometimes just make myself use trucks that I don't typically use just to change it. But hard mode is cool. If you're looking for some sort of challenge run, try hard mode. See if we can do this without tipping as well. I'm now kind of determined to do this entire stream without flipping. I'm going to be kind of sad if we break that streak. I should probably make it a goal to do every SnowRunner stream without flipping. Actually, that would make a lot of sense. Just yank this over. SnowRunner in 2026, dude. SnowRunner's forever. We're gonna have SnowRunner until... Oh my god, we're gonna be playing SnowRunner in 2030, dude. SnowRunner updates in 2026 is the crazy part. I can't believe we're still getting new DLC for this game. Okay. Oh, this isn't even the road. Where's the road? A little further up. Okay, so what fuel truck should we bring out here? It does have to be relatively capable because we're gonna have to get it through that bog still. So we can't use the highway fuel trucks just yet. What can we kit as a fuel truck? Something that can capably off-road. 745C is such a good fuel truck. I agree. 745, even the 990, I don't mind. Okay, so we're just gonna shut this off. Turn the truck off. Stop engine. All right, so wherever the garage is. Okay, and then for a fuel truck, yeah, 770 is not bad either. I think it'll be kind of tough to get the 770 through there. What the heck is this thing? I forgot this existed. I could set it up as a fuel truck, but oh, it's so beautiful, dude. It's so beautiful. I could set it up as a fuel truck, but I think I'd actually like to use this for other stuff at some point, so maybe not. We need to use a truck that we're not really gonna touch. Yeah, that's probably the move. There's a reason this is all reliable. What the heck? Look at that. We got a cargo flatbed for this? Since when? That's cool. Okay. Whoa. Oh, there wasn't a water tank for this before. Yeah, that's right. So they added the water tank on this last update. Okay, that's cool. 2,000 liters. Says 1,100 liters of fuel, 2 spare wheels, and 300 spare parts. This has 1,600 liters of fuel. We may as well do this. You can put horns on this now? What? Okay. And beacons on. Holy beacons, dude. It's got 5 beacons. Okay. Does anyone use Spotify anymore? I use YouTube. So many people use Spotify. I've been using Spotify for like 10 years. Since last, like today's update they have. Or you mean the cargo bed? That would make sense. That's kind of cool. Okay. So we need to get this over. Is there an easy way to do this? Not really. We're going to have to go down here. And then I think just follow this road up to the same place that we went. And bring it over there. Okay. What map is this? This is the newest one. This is the one that dropped today. So Zordania? We don't really know where it is. Oh, I don't know where it is. White Sport, thank you for the follow on TikTok, by the way. Yeah, there's new DLC as of today. You want to see the interior? Sure. It's kind of a hard game to play driving from the interior of the truck. Like, not really meant to be played in first person, but you could. I think this would be a fun game to play in first person if you could get out of the truck. But since you're stuck in the truck, it's a little less exciting. All right, I think this just goes around the outside of this rock. Okay, hold on. The water tank is new for today. Okay, flatbed from before. All right, now we're probably gonna have to run all-wheel drive on this one. Notorious 8, thank you for the YouTube sub, dude. Appreciate that. And Silly, thank you for the 40 streak. What the heck? Appreciate that you can stick your head out the window. Yes, that does help a little bit. You can stick your head out the window and look down and back, which is nice. I don't know. You could probably use it to make trailers work. But I don't know about a full first-person play. It's probably, you know what? If you have like 1,000 hours in this game, you could do a first-person playthrough just because you would kind of know what was happening. Oh, but you couldn't use cranes on most of the trucks. That would be the downside, is the cranes. The cranes would be kind of tough to use on most of the trucks, but that's okay. Ozzy, we're doing good. How are you? Okay. Man, this thing is just cruising through here. That's no problem. What a beast. Can't believe this is like one of the first trucks in the game and we still use it on all of our playthroughs. Like, what an absolute machine. I remember using it so much for logs because that was like the OG use for it was the log carrier. And I think they've got a trailer, like a log trailer for it now. That existed back then. You can auto it for first person view when you're in high water. Oh, that's right. If you're in high water, it puts you in third person again as well. I did forget about that. That'd be annoying if you were doing that as a challenge, but you can do a mod that locks you into first person no matter what. Might be kind of fun. Is that good? What, this truck? Yeah. Yeah, it's awesome. And you get it for free, like in Michigan, I think. But do you get it for free in Michigan or do you have to buy it? And it's worth having one. And now they keep adding stuff to it. I think they finally realized how much people are using this truck because over the last little bit they've added. So this is like a maintenance frame. It's got a big fuel trailer. It does water as of today. It can now move cargo as of today or as of last update you guys said. Which is also huge. Oh, we could just skip that entirely. Let's go there. Sorry, it's Alaska. This one comes out in Alaska. Oh, my bad. Still amazing. This truck is amazing right up until it isn't. I mean, I don't use it for any like super heavy work. Like I don't use it for a lot of missions, I guess. It's definitely a support truck in all of my saves. But especially in the early game, it's like your biggest tired vehicle that you can have, which really helps. We're doing good. Father Time, how are you? Wyatt, thanks for the follow on TikTok. They use a steering wheel for Forza and add 2 joysticks for Farming Sim 22. On PC, yes. On console, no. On console, you can still use a steering wheel for Forza, but you won't be able to do joysticks. Okay. Go forward. Gotta fight the steering a little bit on this one. Needs a snorkel is what it needs. Oh, I'm actually taking water damage. Holy. Okay. Tends to get stuck in weird spots and it's articulated. All articulated vehicles. I know they're brutal. They're brutal. You know which truck I wish was better? I mean, I'm glad they're adding cool stuff to this truck, but I wish they would add cool stuff to the Antarctic. I feel like you spend the whole early game, like the first 200 hours of the game, trying to get to max level so that you can use the Antarctic. And then it's just like the most disappointing truck in the entire game because it doesn't do anything. There we go. I'd love if they put like a service bed on there. I know it's such a letdown. But I'd love if they put a service bed on
just
there.
Subscribe at tier 3 for 10 months.
What the heck? Oh my God, Baston, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 10 months. Baston, I feel like you joined the tier 3 club last month. I cannot remember, but either way, Baston, thanks for the tier 3 sub, dude. That means a lot. I appreciate you supporting the stream with a tier 3. If you're new to the tier 3 club, welcome in. If not, good to have you. Thank you so much. Baston, how you doing, dude? Antarctic is underappreciated by the devs. That's how it feels. It feels like it's underappreciated by the devs. Exactly. More tier 3s, baby. Park that right there. I don't know if that's more tier 3s or if that's the same amount of tier 3s, but either way, Baston, we appreciate it. Thank you so much, dude. So what's new game tomorrow? It's called Lane Split. It actually comes out today. Well, we have early access, but I think it came out today. And it's like a motorcycle traffic game. It looked really good. All good. Thanks. Pleasure's all mine. Yeah, I wanted the bauble. Oh, yeah, that's right. Well, Baston, thank you for the resub at tier 3, dude. That is huge. Chat, what is our counter looking like for subs in January? I believe we actually did hit 300 sub points in December. Can anybody check the counter for January? I have not looked at it in a while. Add that. Can we can't take like repair supplies from this, can we? No, we can use it if we want. Not that we need it. No, we'll be okay. We'll be okay. No, it's not, Homer. It is not. Bits only. 1K bits maximum. Okay. 250 points. That's pretty good. We might do it for January as well. That's crazy. Thank you guys so much. Thanks for all of our tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 subs. Hitting it in December was crazy. We might still hit it for January, which is also amazing. So thank you all. That is a really big deal. That little bar under the stream that counts to 300, that one is a huge deal. So thank you guys so much. Oh, wait. Did I set that to the right thing? Oh, I know we're going to have to climb up this way. We're going to go here, and then we need to end up here and here, it looks like. We're going to go off that and see what happens. Is this SnowRunner? This is SnowRunner. That's correct. The long nose cola for the base game is pretty good. I like the flat nose one more, but I know a lot of people like the long nose too. I like the big boxy looking one. It feels like you're driving a building. IG, thanks for the follow on TikTok, dude. Appreciate that. What would you say about the Kenworth C500? Oh, C500 is such a beautiful truck, dude. We have so many here in Alberta that work like logging in the oil fields and stuff like that. The way they kit those out up here is just so sick. That's one of my favorite trucks of all time. It's so beautiful. In game, it's good too. I forgot they added it to the game. In game, it is also fantastic. But real life, I love seeing it. What about tier 0? Oh, we still appreciate the tier 0 boat. Absolutely. You already passed 1K bits. I have over 13K. 13K, Homer. I didn't need to know that. I didn't need to know that. That's insanity, dude. Do you know what's going on with my Prime? Make it up to you on TikTok. Hate to say what? Don't know. Sorry, don't know what's going on. Don't worry about it, Rups. No worries. No worries. Oh, Rups, thank you for the roses on TikTok. I see what you mean. Thanks for the roses on TikTok. I appreciate that. Dead Card, thank you for the heart. And Big Wyatt, thank you for the 14 roses on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. What the heck, you guys? I don't like the P512. Everybody likes the 512. I never loved it. But I also used to say that about the White Western Stars. So maybe I could come around on some trucks. 13,435. Homer, that is alarming, dude. That is alarming. I always learned so much about Farmstead that I won through one of your marble. You won a copy of Farmstead through one of the marble giveaways? Dude, we got to get more of that. We got to get more stuff to give away. Those are fun. Okay. This is starting to feel like the wrong way, but we're going to drive it and see what happens. Rob, thank you for the roses. Tressa, Frank, and Michael, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that, dude. Okay. Holy. We're good. Don't fall off the cliff. No onion farming today. I don't even want to hear the words onion farming today. No, that's okay. We're doing some SnowRunner. Yep, 860. Homer. That is concerning. That is alarming and concerning, Homer. Oh my God. Oh my God. We're going to lose it. Still okay. Kenworth 963 is way too OP for its own good. Yes. That one, honestly, the 963 broke the game for a little bit. Like, it was the only truck you needed to use for a little while there. It was actually busted. And it wasn't a perfect truck. Like, it had plenty of issues. Like, it couldn't really drive uphill. But it was still insanely capable. I think I used the 963 for like 3 regions straight. Nothing else. We'll lose her. We'll lose her. No! I'm winched to something. Okay. Okay. We can get out of this. We can get out of this. Silly, does that say 1,500 hours? I'm not flipped. The engine's still on. The engine is still on. I'm not flipped. We're going to very delicately, hoping that I upgraded the winch. Oh. If I let go, will I fall? No, but it's not. Okay. Let's try reversing out of here while pulling that winch. Okay. Huh. We might be able to reverse it out. So I could do probably the rear winch. Crash Prime Jr., how's it going? Probably the rear winch to that. Let's try that. The camera's gonna make me throw up here. I would try the tree, but I think it's actually gonna pull me off. Okay, let's go low diff lock. Oh, hold on. We gotta go reverse diff lock. Oh, I don't know if it's got the winch power to do this. Thank you, Crash Prime Jr. I appreciate that. Oh, okay, hold on. Turn the wheel slowly while pulling this. See if we can. about that, dude. Homer, don't say stuff like that. That's not true. That's way too much already. Okay. Well, this is a little better because I think we can let go at least. I need to pull myself over to the right. See, if I grab that tree, what's going to happen is we're just going to roll. We're going to roll into that hole there. We could do a front winch. Maybe like a half winch onto that. See what happens? Try that. It's doing something. Oh, okay. We got some movement. I don't know if this is good or bad, though. That's a rear winch. I don't think the winch is powerful enough to yank us over top of that. No, that's such a bad spot. Okay. Last thing I'll try is a front winch. Otherwise, I think she's stuck. Front winch. Let's just see if we can maybe twist it out of there. I don't know. It still starts. It still starts. It still starts. Okay. Maybe this was a blessing because maybe we could go side winch to this. Oh, this is a bad idea. I'm going to go side winch and I'm going to drive forward and see if we can just drive along this. We're still good, baby. We're still good. No, the engine stalled while it was moving. That was calculated. That was a calculated roll. The engine stalled while it was moving, which doesn't count because it still started. It didn't have to be recovered. It didn't have to be pulled out. It got out under its own capability. Okay, no, it doesn't count. It doesn't count unless it cannot get itself out. Okay, until it can't get itself out, then it doesn't count. Okay, your words not. It stalled momentarily. It was just a blip. It was just a blip. Okay, holy. And then we're going. Is there like? Yeah, there's more stuff out here. Is there? Did you guys see any upgrades in there or new trucks? I do not. So we're not going to worry about it. And we need to go. We can get back down to the road. We can go this way. We'll just drive on the main road. And yeah, we're just going to have to get out into here somehow and hope for the best out that way. And we'll just follow that road. Okay. It's still good. It's still good. Of course you're going to change the rules when it's in your favor. No. I think this is totally fair. Oh, we may as well launch this. I think that's totally fair. It got out under its own power. That's okay. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Listen, if you want to count my flips, you have to do it for real. You have to do it for real. You have to wait until I can't unflip myself because you have no proof that that wasn't fully calculated. All right. Okay, hold on. Let's ban this Matt kid from spamming. Hold on, I got you. Bye, Matt. I put in 5 hours already today of this game? Holy crap, dude. That's crazy. Dad, thank you for the game controller. What the heck, dude? We got all the watchtowers but one. Okay, we got 2 or 3 so far, I think. Hi, Erickson. Welcome in. Lack of a rescue truck equals lack of a flip. I like that. I like that math. Let's go with that. Okay, now let's see if we can drive past that thing without... Oh my god, we almost went into it again, dude. Marius, welcome in as well. Don't worry, Miku, I banned them. I banned them. Okay. This thing is surprisingly capable. I'm really loving this truck. I also like that I get to just look at a new truck the whole time. But this thing is awesome, dude. Less than 5 minutes until my SnowRunner is updated. Around 10 minutes until I flip. You think you're going to make it 5 minutes in game? No flip? I believe in you. Lucas, I believe in you, dude. This map is treacherous. Yeah, I really like it so far, actually. I feel like these maps where there's more abilities to fall. Like, I like when there's more abilities to fall and tip over rather than just deep mud. Because the power creep has gotten so bad in the game that deep mud is no longer like a real threat to most of the vehicles. But Mountains are still just as scary, dude. Biggins, how's it going? Welcome in. First person only POV challenge. I think I'd throw up is the main problem with that. Yeah. So no. Unless they had head tracking, that would actually make it a little bit better. Hi, Kevin. Welcome in as well. Does this region have multiple maps or is it just one map? I think it's 2 maps in the region. Typically what they do is they do 3 DLCs with 2 maps and then 1 with 3 or 4 as kind of like the year finale. It's typically how they do it. Calvin, thank you for the follow on TikTok, by the way. Appreciate that. I flipped a few times already, but those were my fault as I drove off the tops of cliffs to get down faster. I have done that once and it was successful. So now my ego is out of control, dude. It's bad. Have you played Age of Rally? It's on PS Plus now. Age of Rally. Age of Rally. Age of Rally? Is that... Yes? Is that like lo-fi top-down one? Not lo-fi, but like it's like low-poly top-down. Is that Age of Rally? I think so. If I'm thinking of the right one, then yes, I played that one extensively. Yeah, that's okay. Yes, I played that one a ton. That one was a lot of fun. Played that on my laptop a lot, actually. Art of Rally. Are you talking Art of Rally? That's what I'm thinking of. Are you talking about Art of Rally, Griffin? I played a ton of Art of Rally. Age of Rally, I don't know. I don't know that one at all. I get that bot too. Holy bots on TikTok today. This is crazy. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm trying to moderate at the same time. Pedro, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Okay. Let's go find this. Well, we're going to have to do a lot of searching, not specifically for the Watchtower. That is the name. Yes, in that case, I played that game a ton. That was really good, Griffin. Really tough, but it is fun once you get the hang of it. I think if you guys actually, why do you need Alex? I think if you at somebody in chat now on Twitch, it actually like will give them a notification. I'm not sure. I was in my notifications on Twitch yesterday, just changing a couple of settings, and I saw that you could actually mention somebody, but you'd have to figure out what his actual name is. Have you seen the devs that made Art of Rally are making another off-road game? Yes. So the devs of Art of Rally are making a game, I think heavily inspired by SnowRunner, or at least if you like SnowRunner, you'll like that one. But it's kind of like a low poly 4x4 game. It looks really good. It looks really good. Yeah, that is. Oh, I can't remember the name of the dev. But yes, that one looks really good too. The other one that I think you'll like, if you like this game, check out a game. It's not out yet, but it's coming out. It's called PAX, P-A-C-S. And it's kind of like this, but it's set in the apocalypse. And you're a courier. You have to deliver packages while maintaining your truck and stuff like that. Kind of reminds me, cross between this and like Pacific Drive, where you can like be in first person and modify your car and stuff like that. I don't know. I thought it looked really cool. Also coming out at some point this year, but Dust and Diesel, we'll see. I think there was a demo for that. I didn't end up playing it, or maybe a playtest or something. I can't remember. I didn't end up playing it. But Dust and Diesel is like this, but with combat. That one also looks kind of sick. Yeah. Do you like Expeditions? Expeditions was decent. It was definitely like people just got on the trend of hating that game, although it was rough on launch. But I think people just kind of got on the trend of hating that game. It was good. I enjoyed my time playing Expeditions. And if you're out of SnowRunner content, give Expeditions a try. It is good. They just did their last update now, I think. Hello, Angus. Welcome in on the Twitch. Question, what's the point of wrapping bales in farm sim? So if you wrap grass bales, they'll turn into something called silage, which is like fermented grass. And it's more nutritious for cows. It's got a lot of bacteria in there that's good for their gut and digestion. To use it to make something called TMR, which is like a really good feed for cattle. Holy, look at this view, dude. What the heck is this? This is crazy. Is this in the map? This feels like, yeah, it is. This is such a strange view for SnowRunner. Hold on, I'm gonna go to the morning, see if we get some better light. Look at that. Did we load up the right game here? This is not snow. Oh my God, there's more over there, dude. This is not SnowRunner. Okay, well, we have to go to here. So we gotta cross it or go through it or around it. Oh, is that? I think I see something for farming. Wait. Are we farming grapes? Okay, we gotta get down there. I see like a map type of deal for farming or something. But it's a vineyard, which would be surprising. Hold on. SnowRunner Farming Sim Edition. They're determined to get this farming happening, hey? Got any grapes? Yeah, actually. There's grapes at the lemonade stand, Mano. It's crazy. Yeah, let's take this out of diff lock and stuff like that. Go through. Oh my God, what a good looking map. What the heck? Farm Runner a little bit. Could you imagine if Farm Sim looked like this, dude? Awesome. Matthew, thank you for the 16 roses on TikTok. And Wesley, thank you for the heart. I appreciate that. Okay. Yeah, let's go down there. See what's going on. This is beautiful, dude. Oh, I see the watchtower too. It's on that opposite mountain. We'll just slog our way through this here. Are they going to make you harvest parsnips? God, I hope not. I hope not, dude. I think that what's the OG farming map was potatoes, right? Is this Italy or Greece? No, this is like, it says Western Asia. So my guess is that this is like Western Kazakhstan or I don't know, dude. I don't know where they've put this. But it's obviously, yeah, it's obviously like a place where they can grow grapes. Turkey, yeah, maybe Turkey. I mean, it's a little lush for Turkey. I feel like it's a little more north, if anything. Yeah, it could be, Marius. It could be. But we've already had Kazakhstan, so that would be weird to do a country that small twice, you know? Yeah, with the olive field. Oh, here, let's get in there, see if it'll prompt us to do one of those farming missions. Does SnowRunner have a story? Vaguely. Each map has its own story, kind of. That's about the closest we ever get. Okay. It'll be like, yeah, like, well, see, once you get into like Moldova, it's like Europe, you know? So it's probably not that. Cleaning up the farm. Visit the abandoned farm. All right, I'm not going to worry about that. So if we go out to the left, we should be able to get at least onto the grape farm there. Hi, Emmy. How's it going? Welcome in. And yeah, let's go over here. See if it prompts us to do anything. I guess. There's a little bit of a road. Oh man, farming on a hill too. They must be pretty confident that they've fixed farming. Look how big of a field this is. Look how far it goes. Nah, they must be adding something. They must be adding something to this. There's no way. There's like trees in the middle of this field as well. There's gotta be like a new mechanic. I don't know. I refuse to believe that they've added farming again for the third time. But maybe. Is this SnowRunner or Expedition? No, this is SnowRunner. This is SnowRunner. Although this truck looks... Oops, my bad. This truck does look like something you'd get in Expeditions, doesn't it? Okay, so we visit this abandoned farm. I feel like this is going to be some sort of contract. Maybe these are like the Caucasus Mountains. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. And then it wants us to get rid of this garbage. We don't have the capability to do this right now. But we'll come back for those. And then I wonder if that'll prompt this mission. I'm just going to look and see if there is like a contract for it. Maybe. Oh, global food. Maybe. Verdant fields. Deliver to the west. Okay, deliver to the fields. Okay, it looks like this does something to the fields, but not farming. So it says the fields are abloom. So this might fix the fields. I don't know if we're expected to do something with it. I guess we'll find out. But if we go through that mission chain, then we'll probably figure out what's going on there. All right, let's follow this road, see if it takes us up. Mark, I think that's correct. I think it is Russia, but they just don't want to. They just don't want to say it. I think that's true too. This map is new. Yes, it came out today, actually. GMC, thanks for the follow. The map's name is Zordania, which sounds like Jordania. I guess. Geographically, that would make sense. Yeah, I think they're just not wanting to say what it is. Whatever it is, I also got that sense. Okay, is this the best way up? Probably not the best way, but it's a way up. Should we just stick to the right? Just stick to the right, and there's map, technically. Chernobyl's not a place. That's literally the name of, like, the nuclear plant, like the power station was called Chernobyl. The town was called Pripyat, and it was in Ukraine. It is in Ukraine, I guess. I mean, it's not habitable anymore, but maybe Romania. Romania actually does make a lot of sense too. I don't know why they wouldn't want to say Romania, but oh god, I think I've worked myself into a problem here. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna back up and reset. Back up and reset. Okay. Okay, that's the tree we wanted. Might be okay. Let's get some lights on here. Let's keep our finger on the winch button. Oh, we're actually good. It's so stable, dude. Flipping in the next 5 minutes? Oh, I should have read that at that moment. It was almost the next 5 seconds, dude. No, I got this. I got this. There's enough trees around here that I think we'll be okay. Grab that one. Oh, not that. No, grab that one. There we go. Put ourselves over and just get ready to catch ourselves. We tip, but we're okay. Comes with an autonomous winch. You know, I don't think I actually changed the winch. I should probably do that. Next time we have this back at the garage, let's make sure we get a better winch in here, because I don't think I upgraded it. An autonomous winch, I think, would actually be too weak. Romania would be Europe. No? Yeah, it would. Yeah, it would. It does say Asia, doesn't it? I don't know, dude. There is actually a town called Chernobyl. It's partly evacuated. Pripyat is 100% abandoned, though. Oh, okay. I thought it was just the name of the plant. Angus, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Outdoor Boy and Steve, thanks for the shares and the follows on TikTok, too. Okay. Look at that. That's absolutely beautiful. Okay. So, oh, did it just say upgrade? I think it said upgrade discovered. Oh, it's back down there. Are you kidding me? I mean, we can always get that later, whatever it is. We can come back to it. We could come back to it. Let's do...
Mickey Butler 188 just
I think we keep going through here instead. Maybe
Sparx,
we go up and get this.
I am so happy for you.
Mike!
You are going to be the best dad ever.
What?
You are the most kind, caring, and generous man. I can only aspire to be half of the person you are.
Mike,
best
you
dad
shut
award,
your
hands
mouth.
down. Love you lots. Moi.
You're
6'7".
ridiculous. I am not going to be a dad, I hope. As far as I know, and as much as I hope. Mike, thank you for that Prime sub for 13 months, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks for using your Prime over here. And your words are far too kind, so I demand that you take them back, actually. Looking at it, think of it as hinted if it had 14K people with Edmonton. Oh, so tiny, tiny. Wait, Pripyat had 1 million people? No way. Wesley, don't even joke about that. Don't even joke about that. Oh my god. You have a job interview on Friday, Erickson. Good luck, dude. Hopefully it's with a real person and not some AI chatbot that the company has employed. That seems to be a growing trend lately, so I hope you have a job interview with a real human being. Rob, shut up. Shut up. Oh, 52K. Okay, that makes more sense. It's an in-person one. That means nothing. They're going to sit you in front of an iPad and be like, talk to the iPad, Erickson. No, seriously. Congrats. Let us know how it goes, dude. That is fantastic. And hi, Boondocks, welcome in. Good to have you. The truck I'm driving, it's the Billard, I think. The Billard from Washington. One that you have to recover and find. Thank you, Green. I appreciate that. Hope I don't have to deal with AI interviews. Honestly, it's so ridiculous. Okay. Oh, hey, we're doing some hay bales at some point. Okay, well, we're going to grab that. And then we probably want to hit this job and then maybe just... Is that a real bridge? Kind of. Okay. So maybe we'll get down here and we'll... It's kind of a sketchy road, but we're going to try and... Oh, shoot. Yeah, I don't know how well we're going to be able to get over there, but we're going to try our best. We'll get that and then we'll go back down. Keep following the road until we get to this, and then we'll grab that job too. Okay, that's doable. We should... Oh, running low on fuel though. Ooh, we got some in the van body. We got one more fuel up. We should be okay for that journey there, but we're gonna need to find fuel here. I mean, that job is called Fuel and Chill, so maybe that's a good sign. But we're gonna need gas there, and I don't think we can... Yeah, we can't get a gas truck over there super easy. It's far, and I don't know if the roads are working well enough to do it. Okay, that's fine. AG, Rosali, Bradley, and Domini, thank you for the follows and the shares on TikTok. AI interviews, oh my, oh yeah, they're brutal, dude. You gotta look up like videos of these things. They're insufferable. What, Mike? You better reset it. I think I've accepted them all. So if I haven't accepted it yet, you gotta reset it. I accept all the Steam friend requests every few days. Just reset it. It's all good. Would you sell the 800 to fund upgrades? The 800, the Scout? Is that the one? Scout 800? Is that the one? Or something else? Oh, is it worth using the Scout 800 on Michigan or the CK 1500? The CK 1500 is still one of the best Scout trucks in the game. The Scout 800 is cool if you want to mix it up, but it is worse than the CK for sure. That's just a cool looking truck. Oh my God, Rups, thank you so much, dude. I just followed you on TikTok. Thank you, Mikey. I appreciate that. All right. So it looked like there were a lot of spots where the rocks were over the road. Holy bouncy. Okay. Man, this is a capable truck. This thing is so good, dude. Is it really your birthday, or have you just given up saying no every day? Yeah, it's really my birthday today. For once, you're correct. Yes, it is. Now remember when it is, so you don't have to tell me happy birthday for the next 364 days. All right. Is that a Thrustmaster wheel? This is a Thrustmaster wheel, yeah. But I don't really like saying it's my birthday, so that's the most you're gonna get out of me. All right. I don't like the attention. Mods update the stream title. No, I'm not putting it in my stream title. I'm not putting it in my stream title. Yeah. You guys shut your mouth. It's just like the same as every other day. I'm not doing anything different today. Got it saved in my phone for next year? No, you don't. That's crazy, dude. It's a pretty good arm workout. You're right. And this is with 50% force feedback. If you turn this up, you're fighting it, dude. Best starter truck in SnowRunner, CK 1500. And then the International Lodestar. Is it the Lodestar that you start with? The International over the GMC at the very start. And then you'll find the White Western Star at some point. That's also a really capable truck. They're both really good. I'm 28 now. I actually am officially 28 now. I've been telling people I've been 28 for a while. Because I always forget how old I am. But I am officially 28 as of now. I usually just start saying it when it's close to my birthday, so you guys don't know when my birthday is. Thank you, guys. I appreciate that. Brian, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I had to restart SnowRunner because I upgraded from my Xbox to my Series X. You actually can transfer the saves over, but it's fun to restart, so why not? Okay, we got that one. And then let's just get turned around. We'll be okay. Have you started looking at nursing homes? Yeah, Mike, I've started getting nursing home brochures. Just about ready to retire, dude. The Lodestar in the swamp that you struggle to get out. The Lodestar. Why am I blanking on the Lodestar? I genuinely cannot remember that truck, dude. Get it out of your phones. Get it out of your phones. Ridiculous. Think we're gonna survive another year? No way. Wonder if Earth Roamer will do okay on this map. Oh, dude, the Earth Roamer is so capable. It'll be fine on any map. The only thing that the Earth Roamer sucks with is ice. It actually really struggles with ice, like the breakable ice. But everything else, it's pretty good. Might have some issues with the rocks, but I don't see how it would do any worse than this one. The low start. No, you're good, Hein. You're good. I'm gonna block that song on Spotify. The fact that Spotify keeps recommending that song drives me absolutely nuts. Have you gotten any birthday gifts? No, I do not really tell people it's my birthday. I'm serious. I don't really celebrate my birthday. Amy and I are gonna go for tacos maybe later, but other than that, it is just a normal day for me. What song? I don't remember. It just comes on this playlist every time I do this playlist. It's very irritating. Some TikTok audio. Amber was not for the Earth Roamer. I'll just say that. Yeah, I think that all the snow and ice maps are probably rough on the Earth Roamer. Might do okay in the snow. I think the ice would be rough. And it's Tuesday. Tacos is right. That's what I'm saying. That's just like one of my favorite foods. So it's that's my go-to. Is your dad's birthday tomorrow? No, yesterday. Yesterday. Dad's is actually the day before mine. Gave you a resub for a gift at the beginning of the stream. Okay, I got a resub from Crash and from Baston. I got a tier 3. Mike used his Prime. We got a couple of subs from Deirdre. Prime sub from Blank. And Kara gave us a sub. Kara and Oliver gave us a sub. Spirit gave us 1,000 bits. And Wesley gave us 250 bits. So you're right. I did get birthday gifts today. Thank you guys so much. Who's Taco? What? No, like the food. What are you talking about? Not enough ground clear is not big enough for the deep. Oh, it doesn't have big enough tires for the deep snow. Okay. Thanks, TikTok. I appreciate that, guys. Rao, I appreciate that. Lewis, thank you. Mo, thank you as well. Can't go wrong with taco. No, literally, it's so good. It's 1,500. Did I read wrong? I'm sorry. I must have read it wrong, Spirit. Do you have Roadcraft too? Yes. Yeah, we actually played some Roadcraft last week. I don't know. I wasn't vibing with it. Okay, never mind. I see what you did there.
Spirit Chronic just cheered 500 bits.
Oh my god, dude. Spirit, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. And Kevin, thank you so much. All right, I want to stop talking about it. I want to stop talking about it. All right, that was the last one. Have a perfectly normal, not at all special Tuesdays, right? Thank you, sweet. Thank you.
Wildlife will just cheered 500 bits.
Well,
how's the new map? Also,
the new map is good. Also, hi, Will. How you doing, dude? The new map is really good so far. It kind of looked like we had to do some farming, but I actually don't think it's real farming. We'll be all right. But Will, thank you for the 500 bits as well, dude. Okay, so that is... Where's the next one?
Draftner 89 gifted 5 subscriptions to the Sparx.
Draftner. Got it out, buddy. Dropner, those went to Karen, Checkpoint, Ertho, Dave, and Ale Hacker. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Sounds like you're scared of getting older. I'm not scared of getting older. The sooner the better. The sooner I hit 65 and can retire, the better. Dropner, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that. What I don't like is the attention. I don't like special attention. Ever, actually. Damn, I misclicked? Well, misclick again so it goes away. I think we're just going to follow this road and see where it goes. Do we go to the right? Yeah. We're going to go this way. Best wheel right now, pound for pound, the T248 is the best wheel on the market right now. For like how much you pay versus what you get, it's the best. But if you have a higher budget than that, there's some crazy wheels you can get into as well. Okay, yeah, we'll just follow this road until it stops us. I'm doing good, just done with homework for the day. How are you? We're doing good too. I had a very productive morning. I cleaned the kitchen and then got a bunch of work done. Holy, that was close. Oh, some gas. Nice. I got a video made for Forza. Well, I got a video filmed for Forza. It's not edited yet, but that's okay. Nice. We're all set. Okay, that's a very good spot for fuel. To honor this perfectly not at all special day, I'll eat my pizza hot in your honor. Thank you. Thank you. That means a lot, sweet. That means a lot. Thank you for eating your pizza the proper way as the Italians intended, okay? What do you call Sparx in a field. A Sparx? What, Rups? What does that mean? Thanks, Mike. I've stopped getting ID'd. So that's good. Hi, Jackie. Welcome in. That's how I know I'm starting to look older, is I've stopped getting ID'd. So it's officially happening. Minnie, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Do you think there will be bikes in Forza Horizon? Ooh, Japan would be the place to do it. Japan would be the place to do it. I don't know. That would be sick. I hope, you know what, Mark? I didn't even think about that, but I hope they do it. By the way, I have a SnowRunner question for you. All right, let's hear it. I may or may not have a SnowRunner answer for you. We won't talk about dinosaurs. Thank you. Thank you. That's good. You guys can talk about dinosaurs. I just want to stop getting harassed about dinosaurs, okay? Okay. Oh, my goodness. And then we're going... What are these roads, dude? I guess we'll see what this is. Seb.
Saburich gifted 1 subscriptions to the Sparkies.
What the heck, Seb? Thank you for the gifted sub. That one went over to Dior09890. Seb, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. And thank you for contributing to our hype train. What are we at? We're at a level 3. I think it was level 3. It won't tell me the percent. 28%. Guys, thank you for the level 3 hype train. I appreciate that. Crash, Homer better actually not do that. No, I think what he means by that maybe is like he's going to try and get to that number. He's not. There's absolutely no way, dude. That would be insane. What you call a Sparx in a field? A parsnip. Parsnip. That still doesn't make sense. I think you just want to say parsnip. Okay, we're gonna take a right here. I think. Oh, well, that looks like a road too. Yeah, maybe we'll go over there, and we'll go that way. Okay, there we go. I bought this at Christmas on sale. I instantly regretted playing. Solo is harsh. The whole game is harsh, dude, but it's so much fun. I just started Wisconsin. I've only been using vehicles from Wisconsin or previous maps. Any vehicle recommendations on what to look for to use against the deep muds of Wisconsin, certain tire types? So for deep muds, you're pretty much looking for the tallest tires you can get, Will. The problem with Wisconsin is you need really tall tires, but you also need a pretty wide stance and a low center of mass because it's tippy as well in some parts. So the Caterpillar 745 is really handy in that map. And you're only doing trucks from previous maps. Wide stance, tall tires. You'll be okay with that. I'm not really sure exactly what trucks are good, because I can't remember what's available before then. The Colobs are probably pretty good, but that's pretty much it. Bean, thank you for the 7th Street Freak, and Will, thank you for the 500 bits as well. I appreciate that. He did not crash. That's a joke. That's not real. Bean, thank you for the 7th Street Freak. Will, thank you for the 500 bits, dude. What the heck? I appreciate that. And guys, thank you for that level 3 hype train. 6 subs, 1,500 bits. I appreciate you guys. I use DLCs as well. I've been using the Avonhorn or whatever it's called. Oh, I haven't even tried that one yet, but that seems like it would be perfect. So the Zix 605. Yeah, the 605. If you want to use it, the 612, but I think the 612, like, the game is honestly better if you avoid it. It can do anything. The 612 is the best truck in the game. No contest. And you buy it, which is annoying. I would recommend not using it, but if you are using it, it is also the best truck for Wisconsin. Particularly fantastic for Wisconsin. You know, the dinosaurs existed like a really long time ago, and that they were pretty big. They weren't all pretty big oat boats. Some of them were surprisingly tiny. Tall and stable, got it. Wait, not tall. Tall tires, short truck, tall tires. And stable, yeah, exactly. I've been rocking the Azovs. Azovs would be okay on that map because you have access to a lot of fuel. That's the downside of a lot of the Azov stuff is access to fuel. Avonhorn, super wide and heavy, but it can plow through mud like it doesn't exist. Yeah, that's pretty much what you're looking for on that map. That's a good one. I just haven't tried it yet. Bob and Tristan, thanks for the follows on TikTok, guys. I appreciate that. Aiden, welcome back. SnowRunner is elite ball knowledge. I agree. Okay. We're doing it, Alex. We're doing it. How's it going? Okay. We're just going to try and find a way through here. I don't know what the quote unquote proper way is, but we're going to do it. Sparx, eat a whale? I would never eat a whale. They're so nice. They're so nice. Absolutely not. Okay. I'm headed to Mountain River with the Hummer and the Royal BM17. Oh, pro tip for the Hummer, keep the tires that it comes with. They're the best tires. Don't upgrade the tire. Keep them as the Hummer branded tires. And if you're playing SnowRunner, the best tires for every truck will always be the branded tires if it has them. So if it's a real life brand like Hummer or Mack or Kenworth, those are going to be the best tires that you could get on those particular trucks. I think they just do it because, like, what? I have 3,000 steps today. My watch just congratulated me for hitting my activity goals, or hitting half of my activity goals. I think it's counting this as like steps, to be honest with you. Oh my God, it's counting this as steps. Nice. That counts. No need to work out when you got SnowRunner, guys. That sounds good, Adrian. I hope you enjoy it. I used the White Western Star 4964 with the service body in one co-op on the first Wisconsin map. Was able to pull the truck out when he got stuck. Yeah, the White Western Star early game truck, but notoriously wide and stable. That's true. Best mud tires, I've been using Jet 3s. Any of the Jet stuff is pretty good. Yeah, either branded or Jet, you're good. If it's got branded, use branded. If you have Jet, use Jet. Yeah. The branded tires are better than the Jet pack tire. In some cases, yes, those are actually a little bit closer. The Jet tires are actually kind of overpowered. I can't remember which branded tires are better. Like for the Hummer, I can't remember. The Hummer, I still think the Hummer tires are better. Kenworth doesn't. I don't think it has Jets, but I think the Kenworth tires are still the best. No, the Kenworth 963, the Jet tires are better. The Mack Defense, the branded tires are better. The Mack tires are better. The Kodiak C70 is a good truck for fuel, right? Yes, and good truck for fuel just means it's a bad truck everywhere else. But yeah, it's a good one to make your fuel truck. SMN, thank you for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're trying to pick your fuel truck, usually you just pick a truck that you're not using a lot of. It'll usually be more annoying to get where you need it to go, but then it just sits there the whole game. Or use a trailer is fine. Wisconsin is the logging one. Yeah, Wisconsin's a logging expansion. The cool part about Wisconsin is you do get to move a train later, which is sick, but it's a logging expansion. They actually kind of backpedaled on Wisconsin a little bit. When Wisconsin came out, it introduced a feature where you needed to power buildings. I think it introduced limited resources for the first time and then power. But they kind of walked that back because people weren't a big fan of that one. Is that the same farm? Is there another farm? There's another farm. How big is this map, dude? So this is the edge of the map. This is the other edge of the map. This is a big map, but they've also utilized it right to the edge. Look at that. Like, it's drivable right to the edge. Here's a little bit of wasted space here. A little bit of wasted space here, but honestly, like, they have utilized the hell out of this map. 4 kilometers square, and that's the biggest they can make it now, right? It's huge, dude. And it's well utilized. They're kind of killing it, I'm not gonna lie. We need a radar over here. So, that was the last... That was the last watchtower we could get. We're gonna need to get a radar up here and a radar in here to Central Farm. Oh my God, there's 3 farms, dude. Okay, well, let's get a radar out there. What the heck is the garage over here? Okay. I'm just gonna leave this here for now because I'm not sure if we're gonna need it. And then we will get, yeah. Earth Roamer LT, and then we need that over to, well, if we could take main roads, that would be awesome. Oh, there's a nice little shortcut right here. Oh, it's not a nice little shortcut, actually. How do we build that bridge? Is the Dan as good as I hear it is? I feel like you've been lied to. No, I don't think so. I think the Dan was a really good truck in base game before. Oh, look at this. This truck here. I think the Dan was really good before better stuff existed. Okay. Because that's kind of a factor too, right? Is people are going to tell you that certain trucks are really good, but some of them were really good before more DLC came out. Generally speaking, the newer DLC is stronger than old content, like older trucks. Dan kind of included. Dan was your heavy crane truck. Oh, that's valid. That's valid. Good base game truck, support truck, but not great. No, it didn't really hold up for me at least. I like in that class of truck, I like the, oh, what's that one that I really like? It's the Hemet. It's the Oshkosh whatever, but it's not called that. It's called, oh, I forgot what it's called. What truck am I using now? So this is the Earth Roamer S, no, this is the LT, right? LX? What is this? Which one is this? The LT. This is the Earth Roamer LTI. So it's basically, I think this one's a Ford. Basically like a Ford that's kitted as a camper, like as a not really a luxury camper. Well, luxury prices, that's for sure. But it's got a radar on top. It's awesome. F550, the Dairy 15C. That's still to this day one of my favorite trucks in this whole game. The 15C is just an absolute beast. I actually had to like consciously stop using it because I was using it so much that I wasn't driving any other trucks. So I had to consciously stop using the 15C. Absolutely one of my favorite trucks in this whole game. Watching you play SnowRunner feels like a scam. You make it look so fun and easy, and if I load up the game, I'll be swearing in 20 minutes. It's easy, Sweep It. You just have to put in 2,000 hours, and you'll have it. You'll have 2,000 hours, and you'll be playing just like this. It's as easy as it looks. Easy as it looks. There's so many like little behaviors that you'll start doing in this game. So like if you play this game for a long time, you'll start doing things that you don't notice you're doing, but that makes the game look easy. Like people say that a lot. Oh, is this the junk suit? It is. Where did we take it? Delivered to the company parking lot. Oh my God, it wants it on the other side of the map. Okay, well, we better unlock some roads. Okay, let's go get this map part unlocked, and then we'll get the roads unlocked. We'll see if we can recover this truck. I wish we could get this cam view on PS5. You can. This is just default camera, Damien. What are you talking about? This is just like regular camera. Turn your field of view up, maybe. Like I got the field of view quite high, but that's... Oh, maybe that's not something you can change on console. I don't know. I learned very quickly in this game to turn off my engine while mapping my route. Yes. Yes, fuel is a valuable resource, that's for sure. What is my steer damping on the SnowRunner setting? Okay, so typically when I play this game, I crank the force feedback all the way up. I haven't changed anything right now, so I'm not really sure. Oh, shoot. Oh, we're taking damage. Dude, why is there no snorkel on this? See if we can get a little diff lock. A little movement out of that. No, I missed your hydrant. Did you send one? I got you. I got you. Starbucks gave me a free drink today. That's very nice. I wasn't expecting it, but I forgot to make cold brew, so I just ran over to Starbucks real quick. I got a freebie. It is moving. We're going. We'll just swim it very slowly until we can reach that tree in front of us. I don't think you can change field of view on PS5, unfortunately. Actually, I'm going to look now. That would be the way to do it if you can, but yeah, console tends to struggle with like graphic settings. We are moving. Chris says you can. You might be able to. Here, I'll get rid of that spammer real quick. Lasted a good 5 seconds. Crazy. Nonchalant guy, thanks for the follow on TikTok, by the way. Appreciate that. Dutch Bros will give you a free drink too. What the heck is Dutch Bros? What does that mean? We're getting there. Earthwormer's website, I built an LTX with all the options. Total web price came up to 852,000. Yeah, they're crazy, dude. They're crazy, but it was the only way I think that they could get a license for like using Fords in the game. So close enough, which is weird since they've done stuff with Ford in the past. Well, it's pretty rare to see modern Fords. Although they got one for Expeditions, I think. DBZ, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. Appreciate that as well. It's making me want to hop on SnowRunner and edit all of my trucks to build them for Wisconsin. You should. You should. We're getting there. I just have it in ultra low mode. Let's try to go up a level. Actually doing better in lower low. Okay. She's moving. She's moving. She's moving for real. And we're in winch range. Perfect. I have actually streamed Ships at Sea. We kind of ran out of content in Ships at Sea. Like, it's Ships at Sea doesn't have much going on at the moment, but we did stream it and it's on a good path. It's gonna be good. Right now, I would actually say that their previous game, Fishing North Atlantic, is better than Ships at Sea, but Ships at Sea is the one that's getting updated, and I think it'll eventually be better than Fishing North Atlantic. Joker, thank you for the football. Bobby, thank you for the heart and all the roses. What the heck, dude? I appreciate that. Welcome in. But yeah, Ships at Sea, not a bad game. EJ8, thanks for the follow. This DLC is good so far. Now, I will say we've only, like, kind of scratched the surface of it. Like, we've just done, like, the scouting and stuff like that so far. But it's good just from the scouting. I've liked it so far. It kind of feels like Scandinavia, but I'm hoping it's going to be harder than Scandinavia. Does it feel like Scandinavia? No, it feels more like Austria, I would say. Feels more like Austria, where you got the roads going through the map. Well, Scandinavia also had a lot of roads, and kind of like both of those maps. We'll see how the missions are and stuff like that. Absolutely gorgeous DLC, though. And we just found one of the trucks that we'll eventually have to recover, so we'll see if it's any good. Okay. When starting a new map, how do you choose the truck that you're going to use per task, or is it just a pain until you figure out what you like? It's a little bit of a pain until you figure out what you like. You'll start to be able to identify which trucks are needed in certain situations, but everybody's kind of got like different preferences for that. So like if I have to do scouting, I will tend to go for the Earth Roamer, for example. If I have to do, like, if I have to move a really heavy trailer, I'll use like one of the Kolobs, the big square Kolob. Like everyone's got a slightly different set of favorite trucks that they'll use. Oh shoot, that's right. There's a big hole there. Bobby, thank you for the GGs, dude. What the heck? The big hole there that we have to get through. Well, can we go through? Yeah, we can. Okay, we're gonna go this way instead. And that actually takes us right in there. As long as we'll be okay with the rocks, I think we'll be fine. Give it a shot. Still not developed completely. What? Ships at Sea? No, but isn't it like one guy? I thought Ships at Sea was a very small project, to be honest. SnowRunner definitely is, but they're still doing DLC. Like, it's a complete game, but they're still releasing DLC. It's crazy, dude. Finally done the base game. I was going to do DLC, but kind of sad there's no achievement. Yeah, I wish they added achievements for DLC, and I also wish that they added more progression. That's actually a really common complaint, is once you hit level 30, the XP doesn't matter anymore, and it's just money, which is fine, because there's plenty of stuff to do there. But I wish they added, like, 5 or 10 levels, maybe not 10 levels for each DLC, but maybe like 5 levels for each DLC. That'd be kind of cool with some extra unlocks, because once you're like 200 hours in, which I recognize is still a long time, you'll be max level and you'll have all the trucks. But then there's still like 1,000 hours of gameplay in the whole game. You just don't get XP for. I've been using the APC YAR until Wisconsin, then I finally started using the F750. I used the YAR for a really long time. That was my go-to scout for ages. What did I do after the YAR? I got the F750 really late. I was already using another scout by then. I switched scouts a lot. They had like 4 DLCs in a row where they were doing 2 scouts each DLC. So we have quite the selection now. Oh, I was using the Wrangler, the Rubicon, for a while, just because I like the look. The Hummer is worth it because you have to get it anyways, right? Like it's worth getting for completion reasons. You can try it. Some people love the Hummer, some people can't stand it. The only thing about the Hummer is just make sure you're using the Hummer branded tires, and that'll give it the best possible shot at success. See if you like it though. I think a lot of people's enjoyment of the Hummer comes from just the fact that it's a Hummer. They just like looking at it. But it's not bad. I hated it when I first tried it, and then I put the Hummer tires back on, and I was able to get some performance out of it. Isn't there 2 F750s? There might be. Yeah, I think you might be able to get 2 free ones, but you can buy as many as you want. But no, there's only like 1 model of F750. And then this is an F550 right here. It just doesn't tell you that. Little deep for this truck. We're gonna try and stay off to the left rather than sinking it into the middle of that mud. My lights are on. Oh, is this Mud Runner? This is a sequel to Mud Runner. Okay. That's looking good. Now, how far into the darkness are we here? Oh, we're doing good. Actually unlocking quite a bit of it as we go. We'll just go until we need to use the radar. We'll check again when we hit that road. Ever checked out the Jeep DLC recommended? One of those DLCs where, like, get it if you're interested in the trucks, but it's not going to be a bunch of overpowered scouts. They're pretty balanced, just average scouts. If you really like Jeeps, then I think you'd probably tough out the slightly worse performance. If you like looking at them, like I definitely did. I like looking at the Jeeps, so I toughed out the worst performance. But combined with the jet tires, they're not terrible. Okay, let's maybe do a scan here. We got plenty of fuel. Is there fuel over here too? No. But we got plenty of fuel. So let's do the radar. Can't remember how to do it. Enable radar. Same as the Range Rover DLC. Yeah, and I'd even say the Range Rovers are worse than the Jeeps. But again, if you like looking at Range Rovers, like I really like the Defender 90, I'll tolerate the crappy Range Rover performance so I can look at a Defender 90 while I play this game. Yo. If you're just going for performance, I don't think anything beats the Tatarin 420. Like they're really, the only thing is it can't do like a trailer or anything like that, but the Tatarin is by far the most overpowered scout in the game. The other reality about SnowRunner is the best scouts in the game aren't scouts at all, because scouts in this game are actually insanely underpowered. They fixed that problem with expeditions where the scouts feel really good. But in SnowRunner, like, unless you need a scout trailer, feel free to use big trucks to scout. Like, scout with off-road trucks instead. Some people even use, like, the P16. It's a little bit of a meme, but, like, a lot of people, when the base game came out, they just ended up scouting with the P16. Because generally big trucks just outperform little trucks. I kind of wish they had the same physics from expeditions in SnowRunner. In fact, if they were just going to do SnowRunner 2 or SandRunner or whatever they're going to do, I would like them to use the traction model from expeditions. That was the most satisfying. The big trucks felt good. The little trucks felt actually capable. It was good. Doesn't the Tatarin not have a snorkel? That's correct. The Tatarin doesn't have a snorkel, but it's so capable that usually you could go around whatever water you find. Like there's a few places where you need to go through the water, but you can just kind of go around most of it on the Tatarin because it really doesn't care what happens to it. It's insane in the snow. It's insane in the mud. You're right. It does struggle in deep water, but it's so good. It goes around most of the deep water in the game anyways. But it can't do a trailer. That's how they nerfed it, is they made it so it can't do a trailer. And it will run out of fuel not pretty quickly, but the range isn't particularly crazy. Would the Tatra 805 make a good scout, even though it's tippy as hell? Yes, I think the Tatra 805 would make a good scout, but not like, it's not idiot proof, you know? That's probably the wrong way to say it, but some scouts are good because they're good for even people who are maybe quote unquote bad at the game. Like some scouts are popular not because they're incredible, but just because they're relatively good and easy to use. Other scouts are really good, but only if you really know what you're doing. This can be one of them. Like this truck's a little on the top heavy side. It's long, so it can get hung up really easily. But if you know what you're doing, this scout is fantastic. So it's got a ton of range. It's got the radar. It just struggles because it's a big, relatively tippy truck. Another really good example of that is actually the twin steer. In the base game, you get the Western Star twin steer. And it's an obscenely capable truck because it doesn't need a trailer. So what it lets you do is it lets you do these really long jobs, really long range, and then recover. It never has to drive itself back. Because the only time you have to drive yourself back is if you've got a trailer you have to return. So in the early game, that twin steer was like, some people hated it because it was super tippy, and some people loved it because even though it was tippy, they were able to play the game way faster. So some trucks are like that. 2 hours is still no tipping? Still no tipping, right? The Tatarin does not have a snorkel, correct. The Yar does. The Yar does have a snorkel, yeah. But the Yar's slow. It's so insanely slow. In the base game, it's one of the best ways to tow a scout trailer because I think the Ford can only do large trailers, which is why people like it. They like that it's a scout that can do large trailers, but I don't think it has the ability to do small trailers. Is that one of the new vehicles? If so, is it any good? This one was in Austria, and yes, this one is fantastic. It's a really well-rounded scout, to be honest. You like the Tuz Warthog? That's a finicky truck. You know what? I would actually consider the Warthog to be another one that's like really skill-based. If you vibe with it, then it can be really effective, but I would say the average player will probably hate the Warthog because it's such an annoying truck to drive. Yeah, the 750 doesn't really pull trailers very well. It's cool that it has a capability, though. Okay, I don't know what this is. Oh, look, there's silage bits here. The Mac, yeah, the Mac from British Columbia is one of, if not the single best well-rounded off-road trucks in the game. Yeah, it's one of those trucks that you can just kind of use it for anything except the heaviest jobs. Like, it makes a killer scout. It makes a fantastic off-road truck. It's probably the king of 2 cargo slots, honestly. That thing rocks. The 15C is another one. The 15C is also really tippy, but it's incredibly capable. So if you can tolerate the tippiness, you may like the truck. Okay, so we have to get up into... Does this use fuel from... Like, where does this take fuel from? That's repaired. Like, I may as well just use the radar here again. Let's see what we get. My favorite setup, Zig 605, heavy saddle, super long trailer, 8-slot trailer. That's a challenge in itself. The 8-slot trailer, that's a controversial one in a way. Not in like a bad way. It's just like, a lot of people see the 8-slot trailer and they go, oh, it's 8 slots. It's the most cargo you can carry in the game. And they're right, but they take so long to move the 8-slot trailer around the map that they could have done 2 or 3 trips with a smaller truck rather than try and whip around the 8-slot trailer. I'll be honest with you. Sometimes I bounce around on SnowRunner streams and I see people trying to use the 8-slot trailer because it's huge, but they take so long to do the jobs that you may as well just use another truck or 2 other trucks, you know? So just be aware, like the 8-slot's awesome, but just be aware of how long you're actually taking to move that trailer around the map. I think a lot of people also use modded trucks that are way more powerful than the base game, so they just use it as like a really fast way to move stuff around. And they got trucks with 2 million horsepower. It's probably fine in that case. But if you're playing like no mods careful with the 8 slot. Be really aware of how long it's actually taking you to do the jobs. The 605 would be the way to do it. The 605 or the big collabs are probably 605 are going to handle it the best. I don't know if the 612 can do it, but that 612 and the 8 slot's probably the most overpowered combination in the base game. Rather travel slower with more cargo. In most cases, finish the mission in 1 trip as opposed to like 6 trips. That's fair. And you may even be doing the missions objectively slower than doing the, you know, it wouldn't be 6 trips, but let's say 2 or 3 trips. But you only have to drive the route once, which is, you know, a little bit better. So I totally get that. Towing another truck with a 4 slot is way faster than the 8 slot if you really want to reduce trips. Yeah, but that's not as fun. Like, if you're towing the 8 slot just because you think it's fun to move big stuff around the map, that's totally, I think that's totally valid. But yeah, you're right. I think towing 2 trucks is the fastest way to move cargo in this game. If you're just trying to move bulk cargo at the fastest speed possible, 2 4-slot trucks towed is the best way to do it. You also have the added benefit of not having to bring the trailer back. That is one downside of any trailer, is you got to bring the trailer back if you want to get your money back for it, which kind of sucks. Whereas if you just tow 2 4-slot trucks, you could just recover them both. Mike, thanks for the share. Aquarius, thank you for the follows. Callum, thank you for the follow as well. From 0 to 10, how would you rate Amber in terms of difficulty? Amber's the most difficult map in the game, so 10. 10 if you're comparing it to other SnowRunner maps. I wouldn't call it a 10 if you're comparing it to other games. Like, it's not the hardest thing to do in any game that you could possibly play. It is the hardest map in SnowRunner, though, for sure. So 10 in that case. Any new trucks? Yeah, 2. We're going to get them. We just have to get this, we got to get this place fixed first. We got a lot of roads to fix. Okay, I feel like it's pushing me to go this way. I feel like I'm not going to be able to make that other gap. So I'm assuming this is here for a reason. That one's also surprised me. I don't know why so many people really like the P512. It never really got along with me. It was an okay truck. Maybe, I think some people got the P512 really early in the game. And maybe I just got it too late and didn't really enjoy it. But I never really vibed with that one. I think I used the P12 more. When other people were using the P512, I think I was using the regular P12. Which collab is better? I don't think it actually matters, to be honest with you. I think that the 2 base game big collabs are roughly the same in terms of performance. I use the big boxy one because I find that the nose on the other one gets stuck a lot. But I don't think it matters that much. Generally, you're going to do the exact same work with both of them. My favorite truck is the 15C. The Dairy Special is my favorite. Mission name, the long way through shortcut. What's next? Mission name, a short detour. Yeah, that sounds about right. That actually was the right way to go. Whatever, we just, for once we were rewarded for taking a shortcut. You love the Austria map? The Austria map is really good. This actually isn't Austria, even though it looks like it. This truck is from Austria, though. Hey, we're gonna hit that gas station so we can refill our fuel for the radar. Is the radar actually using fuel, though? Also, if I want to be OCD about this, I can use the radar right now. I'm gonna, because... Yeah, right, I've got 208 fuel. Is this gonna use fuel? Oh, yeah. It doesn't use very much at all. Oh, it uses like 15. Okay, it does use fuel, but it uses very, very little. Oh, yeah, 15. You said 15 right there. Yeah, that's not bad. So I'm assuming I need a long and medium log truck, sideboards, crane, rescue and heavy truck, and then, yeah, some dedicated fuel and repair truck and a scout. You'll need a good scout. Long and medium log truck. Yes. Is there a lot of missions for small logs? Are small logs a thing? I feel like there's three sizes of logs. The best logging truck in the game is the 963. The Kenworth 963. You probably don't have it yet. It's out of British Columbia. But it's the best logging truck in the game because it can fit a crane and all 3 sizes of log sizes, and then a trailer as well. Also can do this insane move. Okay, I'll show you why the 963 is so good. I hope it can still do it. There's this crazy config for the 963. If you do it right, this will break your game, by the way, in a good way. It's just you won't do anything else. I think you do. I can't remember what order you have to do this in. You take everything off and you put, I think it's the high saddle. You got to do it in a different order, I think. And there you go. Okay, so you put the gas tank on first, and then you put the high saddle on, and you can end up with this absolutely insane config where you have like 5,000 liters of fuel, and you can still tow a trailer. So you can actually do this with the 8 slot. You do lose the ability to take a crane when you do it, but you can do a high saddle and a fuel tank. This is probably the most insane setup in this entire game. Yeah, the Le Mans 24-hour version. We call this the Hawk because another streamer on Twitch, Unbiased Hawk, figured it out. And so we've been calling it the Hawk. There's another one similar to this. Camera plus fuel tank plus 8 slot trailer is my favorite. Yeah, that was busted. There's another one that's similar to this. Same thing, different font. Is it the Paystar? I think it's the Paystar, but we'll check. Where you can do a similar setup, but it's with a service bed. Yeah, I think this is it. Service bed, and then I think it's a low trailer. Yeah. Service bed and low saddle on the 5600 TS. So this one, I find this one's a little less handy. What's insane about this one is I think this lets you have a service bed and the big no, you can't do the big fuel trailer. I think we figured that one out, that you can't do the big fuel trailer. But this is a crazy combo as well if you need service parts for whatever reason. The Kenworth one is better because the high trailer is better than the low trailer. And then the fuel tank is better than the service bed. But in case you need to mix it up a little bit, that's a pretty cool combo to have as well. I don't know if there's any other... I've never seen this on any other truck. I'm actually not even sure if they want you to be able to do this or if this just kind of like snuck through. I don't know if we're supposed to be able to do that, but it is nice. The only problem, yeah, the problem with the other one is there's not quite enough room on the other low saddles. You can't do all the trailers, but it's pretty good. 5600 eats a lot of fuel. So yeah, use it as a fuel truck is good. That being said, the 5600, that's this one. Don't use the best engine on this truck. It uses too much fuel, and honestly, it's such a powerful truck that you don't really need it. You can use the Westline M2300 rather than the 2450. It's still just as capable, and it doesn't suck up as much fuel. So I would say use the M23 instead of the M24, and then you still get basically the same amount of performance. With that truck, the 5600 is like it's like the multiplayer truck because it kind of does need a fuel truck to ride with it all the time. But if you're playing a multiplayer, you get a ton of work done. We used to run 3 5600s and then some, well, it was actually 4 5600s, but one was a fuel truck. So we would do 1 5600 fuel and then 3 5600 as cargo trucks. Because at the time, I think it was the only truck that could do the 3-slot bed. It was like the biggest truck in the game. And so we had some insane range doing 3-slot beds and then a fuel truck. Do you use a lot of mods? I don't use any mods, actually. This is entirely modless. Thank you for the follow, by the way, TikToker. I appreciate that. Yeah, this is actually entirely modless. I don't like mods in this game. I do like a lot of the modded maps. Those are cool once you run out of base game maps. The modded trucks generally are too overpowered in this game, and I find they ruin the challenge of the game. At this point in the game's history, there's enough base game stuff that already is too overpowered. Modded stuff just makes the game a drive-through. It's not really that fun. I play the game however you want. I'm so happy that it's a highly moddable game. But the power creep is worse in mods because modders know if they give you the most powerful truck they possibly can, that you're going to use their mods. So their mods are going to get more powerful if they make them really overpowered, because that's just what people want. So I find the power creep issue is actually worse in mods than it is even in the base game. And it's bad in the base game. Okay, if we go there and we do a scan, we'll have this. Oh, I should have done. I'll go back to the railway. I'll scan the corner as well. Kenworth 963 feels underpowered. That Kenworth 963 feels underpowered until you get the Wanderer engine. And then it's generally pretty overpowered. The only thing it struggles with is hills. 963 just struggles with heavy loads on hills. I would call that balancing, but it still feels really overpowered. Like, other than maybe needing to whip out a Kolob every once in a while, you can use the 963 for everything. Like, if you use the 963 and a Kolob, you don't need any other trucks in this entire game for anything. I still consider it kind of busted, to be honest with you, but it's still good. Oh, hi, Homer. Welcome back. Nope, Homer, too bad. You missed it. You missed it. We did a hype train, and it's gone. So now you can't do it. Can't do it anymore. Sparx, do you remember the Pacific P16's horn? Yeah, that's still the best horn in the game, dude. Best engine sound is the 963. Best horn is the P16, I think. There's another one with a really good one, but I can't remember. When I find a real life mod, I almost forgot how casual the base game is. Yeah, if you can make this game harder, that would be awesome, especially for this later stuff where it feels a little quick. Yeah, I wonder if there's maybe how many upgrades do you think are in this map? 1 out of 4 between the two. So I bet, yeah, maybe this is the only one left. Where'd it go? I think this upgrade might be the only one left. And then there's probably 2 in the other map, but we'll figure it out. Okay, so let's go like back here and give it a scan. Just to open up the map a little bit more. I'm gonna have to reverse out of here. Okay, we'll see if we survive this. Like I said in one Facebook group I'm in, 963 is a anything truck if you have the space the size of Texas to turn it around. Yes, it does have that problem. That's correct, Homer. And you're not doing that. You're not doing that. Also, Homer, I heard that you're in the Discord saying that you're sending 1,000. I thought the road to 1K was you getting to 1,000. That's more concerning, dude. I thought you were, because you're at like 800 or something, which is still too much. You're not sending 1,000, buddy. No shot. Do you just use DLC? I use a little bit of base game, but I like the DLC stuff. Yeah. When's ATS coming to Xbox? We have no idea. Will, thank you for the follow on TikTok, by the way. Appreciate that. We're on season 17. Just came out today. As an egg student, I'm curious, what do you think about GMOs in food? If you think GMOs are in food, you need to spend more time in school. GMOs aren't in food. Foods are GMO. The GMO isn't it's not a chemical. It's not a substance. It's a status of a food. Go finish your egg course. Shadow, I would say finish your egg course. GMOs are not scary. They just anybody telling you that is trying to sell you a supplement or something like that. Is that a mod? This is not a mod. This is a DLC. You are dealing with. I better not be mistaken, Homer. I better not be mistaken. When's the stream with the ETS devs? Oh, we're aiming for March at the moment. I gotta pick a date in February. March? I think I gotta pick a date in March, Hamrick. I can't remember. I gotta take a look. It's March. I gotta pick a date in March. Okay, let's just drive as far back into there as we can get. We'll just go all the way back there and see. Yeah, it's probably far enough. I don't think there's anything back here, but just for the sake of OCD. We'll go back to farming sim tomorrow, Commander. I'm mixing it up this week because there's a new expansion on this today. Okay, so activate radar. Oh, it didn't work because I went to the map. Oops. That's correct, Zensei. And actually, It doesn't, it's not even modern genetic techniques. Like it's technically still genetically modified, even if you use traditional, even traditional breeding techniques. That's still a genetically modified food. Anytime you are intentionally modifying the genetics of a plant or an animal through basically any intentional action, traditional or modern, whatever, whether you're using like modern like CRISPR technology to do it, or if you're just using conventional breeding, it's a GMO. So most of the food you eat today is a GMO. And half of them are mustard. That's the fun part about GMOs. Half the plants you're eating are mustard. I think it's something crazy. It's mustard, broccoli. It's like a crazy. There's like 7 veggies that are all from mustard plants. For example, seedless grapes, pretty much everything. Watermelons, seedless watermelons, regular watermelons. Bananas are typically chock full of seeds, actually. We've actually kind of messed up with bananas because we've kind of forced a lot of bananas to go extinct, but that's okay. They're just really susceptible to like diseases now. But bananas used to just be full of seeds. Yeah, like pretty much like corn, modern corn, same thing. Pretty much most of the stuff you're eating is a genetically modified organism. It's not scary. The only people who say that's scary are people trying to sell you stuff. Okay, we can probably recover this. There's the fact that 3 main types of mushrooms are the same one at 3 different growth stages. Yeah, and peppers, I think, as well. Same thing, 3 different growth stages. Sparx, you lied to TikTok. No Farmstead tomorrow. It's a new game. No, we're doing Farmstead and the new game. No, you're correct. YF, thanks for the follow on Twitch. No, we're doing both. We're doing both. Okay. We've unlocked this map. I have to fix these roads. I need to get, this is the most inconvenient thing in the entire game. If we can figure this out, I'll be happy. Okay, one sec. Let's see. That goes somewhere else in the other map. Driving through, that's in the other map. Jesus. Surveying infrastructure. Oh, man. Have I recovered yet, or am I literally here? Oh, did I really just recover and I was literally there? Okay, it's fine. It's all on the road. That's for filming, delivery duty. I just gotta find the mission that opens up. Oh, there's a southern pass here. We'll get that at some point. Oh, here we go. Here's a roadblock. It's not quite what we're looking for. That's for a tunnel. Eastern tunnel. Water tower. This is for a well. I really want to do that bridge. Hold on. Tomorrow's Tuesday, but we're not allowed to choose. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I'm just playing a new game. Where the heck is it? I wish I didn't have to scroll through this every time I wanted to do it. Ooh. Maybe it's a regular job. SnowRunner? Yeah. Okay, hold on. I doubt it's in here. Greenhouse site. Oh, here we go. Now we don't have to scroll through. Farm warehouse. Nope. More farm site. Oh, here we go. No, that's also not it. What the heck? Just let me fix your bridge, dang it. That's also not it. Also not it. Also not it. None of those are it. Oh, maybe it's like a regular contract? Oh. I was gonna look at it the whole time or what? I don't think it's in there. Need to do some main missions before he can fix it. Yeah. Okay. I just didn't see it in there. So it must be, I mean, it must be the administration. Could be that. Driving through, like it could be these visiting ones. I think it might be surveying the infrastructure and then maybe it'll unlock a bunch of those because I don't see where else it would go. Concrete giant, deliver to the, oh, maybe it's this one. No. Okay, we're going to do surveying the infrastructure and just drive to these different places real quick. So we have to go that one. I'm so annoyed that we didn't do this at the same time, but at least we still have the billet up there. You know what? If we get this back down the mountain, we can hit the railway and then this super quick. So let's hop in that. I'm trying to figure out the truck mission. No, the truck. We got the truck figured out. I'm trying to figure out how to repair that stupid bridge. That's like right in front of the garage. But we'll just follow this road back. How did we get here? I am going to go this way. That'll take us to the railway. And then we'll just come back and we'll hit that fuel plant as well. And we have to do the grocery warehouse. There's one more. Food factory up here. Well, actually, we may as well, rather than doing that, we'll hit this one. We'll hit the gas station and then we'll do the food factory and then we'll come back. Because that's all road. I can blitz through that in like 30 seconds. Okay. Okay. I should play more Roadcraft. Nah, I played Roadcraft last week and I'm just not feeling it. Like, it just felt the same as the last time I played. Like, more building roads, more crafting roads, you know? Now, that being said, this game starts to feel like that too sometimes. I'm sure there will be a time when I'm like, yeah, I want to go back to Roadcraft and I want to build roads. But when we went back, I just kind of felt like I was doing the same stuff I was always doing in that game. And it kind of lost on me, you know? Missing link is the bridge mission. Marius, you're the best. Hold on. Missing link. Missing link. What? Oh, it's not in there. Is it this one? Am I crazy? Do you guys see it? Oh, the missing link. The missing link. You got it. Surveying the infrastructure and concrete giant are the ones we have to do. I don't know how we missed this. Thank you, Marius. You're amazing. Surveying the infrastructure and then concrete giant. So we're on surveying the infrastructure. Okay, we're doing this in the right order. This is good. This is good. It's still relatively intuitive. The nice part is we would have actually figured it out going through this mission path. But then we have to do concrete giant next, which may actually have one more requirement for. We're going to figure it out. Roadcraft and SnowRunner to be the same thing? What? No. There's, as similar as they can be, they're different games. They're very different feeling games. SnowRunner's a lot more driving and like fighting the environment and stuff like that. Roadcraft is like a little bit of that mixed in with 4 hours of building roads at a time. You know? But I think it's just the road building part of Roadcraft that I'm kind of sick of, because the rest isn't too bad. Sparx, how much does this DLC cost? They're usually what, like 15, 20 bucks when they come out? Get the year passes. If you're playing this game a lot, just get the year passes. They're the best value in the game. If you haven't played the game yet, don't get a year pass. Wait until you've beaten the main game and then just get 1 year pass at a time for new content. Just save a few bucks that way. Is this the truck from season 16? Yes, the Billard. I did not realize it was going to be so sick. It's actually like a fantastic truck. It kind of feels like the Austria Scouts, but without the radar, which is important. You do need the radar. But I don't know what the benefit of this truck is other than I like driving something new. This game is a farming DLC. Is it good? It has 2 farming DLCs. It has Glades, just season 5, I think. That one's not good. Glades is actually a really fun map, but the farming sucks. It is very broken. And it has this issue where all of the farming is under one mission chain. And the farming is a lot bugged. I was gonna say it's a little bit bugged. It's a lot bugged. And if it bugs in a way where you have to restart it, you have to restart the whole chain. So what will happen is people will do like 3 or 4 of the farming missions, and then it'll bug, and then you have to restart it. Then you have to do those 3 or 4 again to keep going. So some people end up doing like 12 farming missions or more in Glades. They retried farming in Austria, which is season like 13 or 14, something like that. And it was a lot better. It was a lot better. They had better equipment. They had better tractors. It had significantly improved. I think some people were still a little choked about Glades, so they hated that one by default. But honestly, if they had Austria's farming from the start, I think the farming would have just been like a cool little feature that people maybe loved or didn't like, whatever. But it wouldn't be so bugged. So yeah, you can choke your way through Glades, or if you want a good approach to farming, you can do Austria. The other nice part is if you're not too committed to doing the DLCs in order, I guess I'm going this way. If you're not too committed to doing DLCs in order, I would actually do Austria first and then Glades. So at the very least, you get the good tractors before you have to, very difficult. Oh, I think I might be hung up. At the very least, you'll get the good tractors that way. Before you have to do Glades. Make it a little easier. Uh-oh. Is Season 16 worth buying? It's on sale on Steam. Yeah. I only played the first little bit of that one, but I liked it. We're in Season 17, right? Or is this 16? No, this is 17. But do you feel it's like farming? No. If you like Farm Sim, you're not going to like the farming in SnowRunner. It's not good farming, and it's mission-based, right? It's not like you can freely farm. You know, I mean, you can, but you wouldn't. It's not very satisfying to do. It's nothing like Farm Sim. It's kind of a cool feature to have in SnowRunner, but you can't, per se, do farming in Farm Sim at the end of the day. It is genuinely just a little feature. Yeah. Don't get this game to farm at the end of the day.
Don't tip over.
Adeldril, I haven't tipped over even a single time, Adeldril. I have not flipped yet today. I'm kind of impressed. Adeldril, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 33 months. Oh my God. That is an insane number. Adeldril, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. And Primitive
_Aussie just resubscribed at tier 1 for 15 months. Sparx definitely doesn't wear pants on stream.
No, that's correct. That's 100% correct. Primitive, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 15 months as well. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you to Adeldril and Primitive. Thank you guys for the tier 1 subs. I appreciate that. That video I posted, Trucking General, is what you normally do. We're doing really good today. I'm going to laugh if you flip right at the end of stream. That would not be funny. That would not be something to laugh about. That'd be a very serious and bad thing. All right. The Farm Kid, thanks for the follow on TikTok. How do you farm on SnowRunner? Just play Austria or Glades. You'll eventually run into it. It's not good. It's not good. Farm on Farm Sim. And if you want to farm on Farm Sim, play this game to drive trucks because it's fun to drive trucks. It is not fun to farm on. Farm Kid, thanks for that follow up. Are you sure that you didn't flip? I still haven't flipped. I'm killing it, dude. I'm sick, so I guess that means I need to rewatch The Hobbit. Is that what it is? You know what I do when I'm sick? I think the first time I had COVID, I watched all of The Expanse, and now, like, that was the first time I ever watched it, and now I associate it with being sick, but like kind of in a good way. So when I'm sick, I will start watching The Expanse again. It's very weird, but I totally know where you're coming from. Sparx not wearing pants has been established already. It's a staple of the channel. It's true. It's true. It's the only reason Alex watches, on the hope that I'll get up. Sparx keeping all the farming and SnowRunner to himself. Listen, I can show you the farming, but you will be sorely disappointed about the farming in this game. You will be sorely disappointed. Holy crap. Holy suspension, dude. Only reason I'm still here? I believe that. I believe that. Can you say what wheel again? Oh, yeah, sorry. It's the Thrustmaster T248R. Any of the Thrustmaster T248s are going to be good. The R is just like a slightly upgraded one, but it's pretty good. Okay. And best part is all of the keybinds are automatically set up for the game, which is important. Okay, we hit that one. Looks good. Now, we need to do grocery warehouse and fuel plant. Is it going to be better for us to recover and then go there? Oh, definitely for fuel plant because we could just drive there. And grocery warehouse... I think I'm just going to drive the Caterpillar over there, to be honest with you. It's like right around the corner. I'm just going to do it. And then we'll be good. And then we can actually fix this stupid bridge. Is Petunia still sitting with you every stream? She's not in her house right now. In her thing right now. But yes, she will come visit us every single stream. Got any recommendations for a shifter plus handbrake? Budget 150 to 200. Shifter really depends on what wheel you have, Coder. What wheel are you using right now? Because your shifter's really going to depend on that. Handbrake, I got one for like $100 on Amazon. It did eventually break on me. I haven't tried the Thrustmaster one, but it's kind of been like the standard in simulators for a while. You have a T248. Okay, so you could probably do the Thrustmaster handbrake and then the cheaper shifter. The T248 has 2 compatible shifters. It's got like a pricey one and a not pricey one. Oh, shoot. I forgot about this. This is not going to be as easy to get to as I thought. Because getting around this thing sucks. I'm not going to be able to take this up there. I shouldn't try and bring it over there. That's the one I had napping. It was something like that. It was crazy, dude. It did break on me, though. Although I used it a lot. Is there another way over there? So we got a truck up here. Go through the back of that farm. There's also this. I don't think we could get around that super easy. This sucks. Oh, what if we go... That might work. I'm going to go to the fuel plant and then cut through the railway maybe. Oh, that might be the move. Okay, let's just get this off the side of the road. Luna, Rob, and Bentley, thank you for the follows on TikTok. Guys, I appreciate that. SnowRunner, you got it. This is SnowRunner. Okay, we're going to big brain this one. Turn this truck off, and then we're going to recover the billet. Recover. We'll put it back. Oh, is that going to change anything? No, I don't think so. And then we'll just follow this road here until we get all the way around to there. We'll hit this fuel plant thing, and then we're going to try and go back here and just see if we could drive there. Because if we could get in there and then down here. Is that a road? No, that's a railway. And then we'll find a way in. It'll be a little scuffed, but that's okay. Okay. Go like this. I've also heard that, but I've heard that one works on Xbox too, but I can't independently confirm that. Which my steering wheel is compatible with SnowRunner. It's the only game it doesn't work on. What wheel do you have? You might be able to. There's some wheels that say they're not compatible with SnowRunner, but then you can make them compatible with SnowRunner. Or they'll just pick up on some other API, but what wheel are you using? A PXN V99. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. That one is not one of those wheels. Yeah, V99 really has trouble with compatibility. I need PXN to start reaching out and working with more games to get actual full-on compatibility with a bunch of games before I can recommend it, because they're dropping the ball in that category. Neither my handbrake or my H-pattern shifter works for Xbox. Ah, okay. Is there a way to see when you follow the channel? Command follow age in chat should do it, yeah. About Central Asia, SnowRunner that's brutal. Went around a corner, bounced, then flipped. Fun. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You're right. You're right. You have 18 million without mods. Is that even possible? Probably. I feel like he used to tell you. Hold on. Payments received. I don't know if it is possible. If you play a lot of multiplayer, it is. I've made made 13 million in this game ever. If I do these two DLCs, depending on how much you make, I'll be at around 15. But I still have to make 5 million in multiplayer. You must be doing a lot of multiplayer and helping people out, because there's not $18 million in the game, to be honest with you. But you could do it with a lot of multiplayers. Thank you, Jay. That's perfect. When I click your name, it tells you. Oh yeah, you can click your own name in chat. It'll tell you your follow date. Sparx, when you first heard my name, did you think of breaking hands or an actual car handbrake? An actual car handbrake. Breaking your hands is a different type of brake. B-R-E-A-K. So yeah, I thought of a handbrake. Don't worry. Don't worry. Toxic, thank you for the follow on TikTok. By the way, appreciate that. My adult toys have been delivered. No way. That's awesome. Okay. Don't let anybody touch them. I played 1,300 hours and only have 8 mil, but a lot of trucks. Yeah, like I think, so how you can tell, if you go here and you go to all, you can see how many payments you've received. So just add together your multiplayer and single player payments. Actually, you know what? I bet if I sold all of the free trucks, I would have close to 18 million. So maybe it is possible without any multiplayer. If I sold all the trucks and upgrades that I got for free, like meticulously, but I keep one of every truck. You can't actually lose money in regular SnowRunner. That's the nice part. You have every dollar you've ever made. It's just in a truck. So you can sell the trucks for their exact same value that you purchased them for. You actually can't lose money in this game. In regular mode. In hard mode, you can. In regular mode, though, you cannot. About your theory? About what theory, Homer? That I'm amazing at farm sim? I mean amazing at SnowRunner? I'm not amazing at farm sim. A few months ago, me and my friends tried to play SnowRunner again. We still have multiplayer stability issues. I think the multiplayer system in SnowRunner can't handle connection instability at all. Even a brief connection problem and it falls apart. Yes, that's correct. They did fix a lot of the problems, but it's still a little shaky. That's correct. Yeah, we play with Dad and Damon on Sundays still, Conan. We've been doing construction sim lately, actually. Made 7 mil in multiplayer. Yeah, multiplayer is where you can make the big bucks. And that's the only way to technically add money to your game. Because like I said, all the money you've ever made in SnowRunner, you still have. So there's like a finite amount of money in a campaign. But if you help somebody else in multiplayer, you can get money from their save as well. It doesn't take money out of their save. You just get paid what they get paid. And it's the only way to add money to your saves beyond whatever the technical cap is. Oh, there's some infinitely repeatable missions, isn't there? Might be able to keep repeating some contests. You also might be able to keep farming in glades. I think the glades farming missions can actually be repeated forever, but they don't pay very much. You'd have to do a lot of farming. I don't think they pay very much at all. Oh, hold on. Let me block that spammer here. I'm just going to mute them. Crazy. Lately, it's Dad and Sparx game night. Yeah, we haven't seen Damon in a while. So it's been Dad and Sparx game night, but I'll still take it. It's still good. Oh my God, Mike. Mike, you better, I'm going to send you back to TikTok, dude. You can't be trusted with no filter on your messages. Oh, I muted that guy. Yeah, if people spam in TikTok, I just mute them. Shampoo, thank you for the 200 roses, by the way. I appreciate that. Oh, what a sketchy bridge. Okay. I did not realize that there was a problem on the road there. So that one we're hopefully going to be able to fix at some point. And then we need to go to this little point right here. Have I filled my car? What do you mean have I filled my car? With gas? Yes. What else are you supposed to fill it with? Maybe don't answer that. I deleted my save and reset my account. Is there a way to get it back? Only if you backed it up to pros. So pros is like the, if you go to the main menu, you look at the bottom right, you can access your pros account. That's how you back up the game and also transfer saves between platforms. You can hope that you backed it up to pros and that'll get it back. If you have not done that or you don't know what I'm talking about, then no, it's gone. What you can do is you can download somebody else's save. So if you have a friend, if you're on console, you're pretty much cooked. If you're on PC, you can download somebody else's save. So if you have a friend with a save, you can actually use their save. We go that way? Yes, we're going to try that. Gotta fill it up with special Christmas gas at the green pump. I don't actually do that. What's the green pump? Why? What's in there? What does that mean? I don't like the sound of that. You mean diesel? Ours is, I think ours is yellow. Canola oil? I have 160,000 missions completed in SnowRunner on hard mode. What? 160,000. Mark, there's something going wrong there. There is not 160,000 missions in this game. I don't think. How many missions have I completed? Hold on, I gotta look now. I don't think it's 160,000. I have 1,100 missions, 1,164. There's 13,082 missions in this game. Not 100,000. 160,000 missions would be bonkers, dude. You can redo missions in Glades plus all the contests. Yes, you can lose money with ferry. Oh, I forgot ferries exist in the base game. And destroying trailers you don't want to bring back. That's true, Theo. I forgot about that. I forgot that there were ferries that you had to pay money for in base game, which you could absolutely just sit at and teleport back and forth to lose all your money. Destroy trailers? Oh, you can delete trailers. Yeah. You can delete trailers, which you would lose your money for. That's true. That's true. It's definitely easier to lose money in SnowRunner than it is to infinitely create it. Yeah, that's fair. It counts all missions from co-op. Also, you can see it in the section under. It counts all co-op missions? You have 100,000 co-op missions completed? How long have you been playing this game? How do you even have time to type those messages, dude? I got 673 missions in co-op, which is like playing the game halfway through again, which is crazy. Do you just like, you must just play multiplayer nonstop. Is that even possible? I feel like you might have joined like a bug lobby at some point, or like a cheat lobby. I don't know if it's possible to do 100,000 missions, even in multiplayer. I feel like you might have been involved in a bug lobby at one point. We had, I didn't think this was a thing in SnowRunner, but we had a hacker join our game once. Well, scripter. But they joined with a cheat menu and they made it so that we had infinite fuel in all of our vehicles. And we just kicked him because like, I don't mess around with that. But you had to be super careful because I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't know. Until I noticed that something weird was happening with the fuel, I would not have known. And I won't tolerate that in my games. You can play your games however you want, but joining multiplayer with cheat menus that's wrong. That's terrible. Because it kind of gets rid of all the challenge, you know? Twitch response? What response, Homer? I have messed up royally. Oh, there we go. There's a bug since Austria, I believe. You get credited 400 to 700 missions done for each co-op session, even if you played 1 minute. Ah, okay. Well, that would do it. 400 to 700 missions for each co-op session? That's odd. Okay, well, that would explain why that number is so crazy. Because, yeah, I don't think there's actually enough time to have completed that. Even if you did a mission... Oh my God, how many missions a day would you have to do for that to be legit? How many days has this game been out? 5 years? 5 years, so like 1,600 days? There's no way to do it. It's not possible. It's not possible. Okay, there we go. Okay, so surveying infrastructure is complete. Theo, thank you for that follow, by the way. I had that once, but then I realized I was in co-op with Vickrell on his former dev account. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Adeline, thanks for the follow as well. Okay, so that one's done. What was the other one? Concrete Giant or something like that? Concrete Giant. That's the only other one we have to do. Oh, no. Okay, wait. What was the one? Missing link. Concrete Giant. Okay, so if we do this one. Now, the only problem with this is we actually have to go to the other map. So... deliver to the precast concrete plant, metal beams, metal pipes, and service spare parts. So we have to run around this map collecting them, and then we have to move a construction rig semi-trailer to the same place. Okay, we better go figure out where this is. Can we get there super easy from home? Yeah. If we could drive over that, we can go around here. Skip over that. Oh, we did cross that once before. Yeah, it'll be easy for us to go back to the shop and then respawn from there. What's the point of this game? Like, what do you have to do? Each map has its own set of missions. And the missions vaguely have kind of a story to them, but you don't really have to worry about that. I'm going to go here. Oh, that's the one that's broken. Oh, shoot. How do we do that? Go like this. Okay. Go like that. What? Is that true, Homer? Homer, that better not be. Do you want me to give you the time of the other one? Okay, Homer, I'm not going to tell you anything, but it was a while ago. Oliver, thank you for the 7 stream streak, dude. Aaron, thank you for the 55 stream streak. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wasn't going to tell Homer that. I can't believe you actually reached out to Twitch. I can't believe you reached out to Twitch. I knew that. I just wasn't going to tell you that because I knew that if it was like a big enough thing that it would override the cooldown. In fact, even there's another thing that'll override the cooldown. I may as well tell you now. The other thing that'll override the cooldown is a lot of chat activity. If a bunch of people talk in chat all at once, it will start a hype train. Which I think overrides the cooldown as well. Or if a lot of people join the stream, that'll do it too. It will override the hype train and start a hype train. It's really weird. I did some math. You would play the main campaign 120 times to get that 160,000 missions played. That's crazy. No, the treasure train is something else. The treasure train... Oh, are there specific parameters for the treasure train? I thought treasure train was random, but it's basically like a 5% discounted subs or something like that. Maybe it's higher than that, but it's basically, I think that one's random actually. Can the joystick be used with this game? No, not natively. If you're on PC, there actually is a workaround for it where you can get the joystick to do it. Basically what you do is you have the joystick get recognized as a mouse, and then you can use it to move the camera. You can also set it to input as keys, which lets you use the crane too, but it's not very good. I just prefer to use the controller for the crane. Oh my God. Hold on. If we go like this, Spirit.
Spirit Chronic just
don't encourage him.
Bits.
Don't encourage him.
500 more Sparx. Hashtag road to 1K. Hashtag Homer.
Spirit, thank you for the 500 bits. I appreciate that. Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. We're trying to shut this down, all right? Hi, Bam Bam. How's it going? Welcome in. Got all the maps? Nice, dude. Yeah, me too. I just buy the year passes whenever they come out. Okay. Hello, JB. Welcome back. I guess we'll invite you in this time, JB. We'll allow it this time. That's okay, Dom. No worries. No worries. All right. Enough with the hashtags. Enough with the hashtags. I'm going to ban the hashtag, dude. Oh, Rugrat? What? No. This is SnowRunner. This is SnowRunner. I would be surprised if you did, Homer. I would be surprised if you did. I think you're fibbing. I think you're fibbing, dude. Hi, Dap Boy. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. Okay. So we just have to get through we're going to go get through this gateway. And we have to find precast concrete plant, and then we can fix that bridge, and then we can recover the new truck. How's the newest region? I really like it so far. I'm actually really happy with it. Some of the new expansions have been a little lackluster, but this one is actually, I've been having a really good time with this one. Justin, thank you for the follow. No, Homer, I just think that's a big claim. That's a big claim. I don't even have any contacts there, you know? Maybe like one, but like that's a big claim. Use your diff lock? I am so bad for not using diff lock. I'll just hold the pedal down until the truck goes. I am very bad for that. Thought it was a caravan and you were playing Artem at first. No. This is a truck that came out with the last season. It's pretty fun so far. Holy leaves, dude. I forgot how bad this spawn. Okay, now I'll do it. I'll do the diff lock. I'll do the diff lock. Is that kind of like the scouts from Austria? Kind of, but it's bigger. Like, it's the same kind of concept. It doesn't have a radar on top. And it's an off-road truck, so it's quite a bit bigger. The other thing is, it's not like the Austria scouts. They're stuck like that. They always have to have those things on the back. This one can be just a regular truck. Like, you could just put a bed or a saddle on this or whatever, crane. This is just one of the options. But I like how creative they're getting with the options for the trucks. Like, a lot of the recent DLC stuff feels like you can mix it up quite a bit. I think the diff is helping. I think it's helping a little bit, Dom. I think it's helping a little bit. It's not like turning off the mud, though. That's for sure. You got it loose for SnowRunner today. Okay, there we go. Leave the diff lock on until it yells at me here. How are you enjoying the new season? Been so far. Sorry if it's been asked already. No. Happy to answer. I like it. I like it. Honestly, the last 3 seasons have been very good. I'll leave it. What was 4 ago would have been Kazakhstan, right? I'll say I've really liked the last 4 seasons. I think there was kind of like a little bit of a slow bit around the Scandinavia time. They started feeling kind of like you just drive through them and they're done. But the last few, now that they've been playing around more with rocks and cliffs and stuff like that, I've really been enjoying them. Oh, Quebec was good too with the snow. Because I think the power creep has pretty much made deep mud kind of not a real challenge anymore. But it doesn't matter how good your truck is. A cliff is a cliff. There's so many trucks that can get through almost infinitely deep mud now. But a cliff is a cliff. And I think they've been using that concept a lot more, which I really like. Where's the region meant to be again? It just says like Central or Western Asia or something like that. Out of all the times you don't believe me when I say what I'm going to do, you don't think I have connect. I don't know, Homer. I'm trying to discourage you from doing this, by the way. Never played SnowRunner? No way, Miss AJ. You're lying. You're lying. I know you played SnowRunner. I'm trying to talk you out of this, Homer. My last chance to talk you out of it, you know? The breakaway edge cliff. I like those. I love the breakaway edges on the cliff. I haven't seen any in this one yet. But yeah, well, we may as well get this watchtower. I was going to go get the concrete plant, but if we get the watchtower, it should reveal everything in the area. Holy, that's far. Okay. This is SnowRunner. This is SnowRunner. Hi, Robin. How's it going, dude? You haven't seen me for ages. That's probably because you'll only see me if I play SnowRunner. That's one downside to TikTok. If you don't like look up anything about the other games that I play, you'll probably only see me on one game at a time. The Valley of Falling Rocks is a goofy name. Well, if we're gonna find fallen rocks, I'm sure it'll be here. Thanks, Turbo. I appreciate that. Oh, holy. Are you for real, Miss AJ? I swear you've played this game. For some reason, I like associated this game with you. Maybe not. Maybe it's somebody with a similar name. Anyways, Miss AJ, welcome in. Welcome in. You might like this game. I don't know. Jim, thanks for that follow. Proceeds to not have a single rock on it. There's some rocks, but we did go straight into the mud. Is that an upgrade? I'm getting it. Saber's been actually doing a great job with their games lately. I like it. I feel like Roadcraft was kind of a turning point. Like, they did Roadcraft and they did everything right. Like, I talked about this throughout the release of Roadcraft. Like, they did a demo. They were communicating with the community. They were updating us on like everything about everything happening with Roadcraft. They immediately addressed all the bugs. Even if they didn't fix them right away, they talked about the bugs that they were working on in Roadcraft. Like, they did that release perfectly. Like, they honestly, there's a lot of devs that I think could take notes from the way that they did Roadcraft. And they seem to be like retroactively applying that to SnowRunner and Expeditions as well. I don't know what kind of meeting they had at Saber Interactive, but they locked in, dude. I'm really excited for like their upcoming games now too. Like, I've got a lot of, I think my expectations are kind of high now. New engine for the Voron. That's the other new truck. Okay. Yeah, let's go that way. Thanks for the info. I agree. Also, enjoyed year 4 a lot. Washington was maybe a bit too long, but that's it. Washington, I hadn't finished Washington. I haven't finished Washington or Quebec. I'm 100% on the rest of the game, but I'm not done Washington or Quebec. I'm mostly done Quebec, but Washington, I think just a little bit of the first map. This one's really good, though. I'm super happy with this. They turned a new leaf? I would say so. I really do. I really do think so. It's been awesome. Fricky and Tim, thanks for the follows on TikTok. Appreciate that. I flipped so many times on stuff like that, just like random bounces. Yeah, it happens. This is on PS5 as well. Actually, AJ, I think this is on PS5 and PS4. I think it's old gen and current gen. I remember you made a video about a really good deal on a steering wheel. Ooh, if it was a video I did, if it was a sale, it might be over now, Sean. I'll keep you guys up to date on any new, like, sales. If you're just looking for, like, a generally good deal, that T128 is always a pretty good price for what it is. I'll keep you up to date on any sales that I know about. Is this Roadcraft or SnowRunner too similar to tell? It's SnowRunner, sorry. It's SnowRunner. Oh my goodness. Sparx, for some reason, for the past 3 months, I've been getting subs for this channel called Only Joey D or something. Just random ones. It happens. Like, if you, especially for smaller streams, even if you're not following them, if you've like watched their stream a couple of times, I think you go into the pool for like, for receiving subs for that channel. But I've been getting a lot of subs on Twitch lately for channels I've never heard about, which is kind of good because I like going to look at them and see what they're like. Kind of a cool way to find new channels. When I first played this game, I used that 8-wheeled APC thing. That was a beast. That is a Tatarin 420. Tuz 420 Tatarin. That thing is a beast. That's still one of the best scouts in the game. I wouldn't be stuck in this mud if I was driving that. I like mixing it up. I kind of make myself mix it up sometimes. Oh my God, is that a 732 over there? Is that 732, 737? I can't remember. But it is. Oh God. That's going to be a nightmare of a truck to recover. I'm not using my diff lock again. New player. Well, we might have to rear winch out of here. I don't think we're making any. Try really low. Oh, we can do it in really low, maybe. 737. Where isn't that what it is? 737 or 732? That Azov right over there. We got to give more fun names to the Azov so we don't have to call them by their barcode, dude. We've been calling that one the Crimson Chin because it would bump its chin on everything, and we had painted it red at the time. So in my head, that one's the Crimson Chin, but I don't think anyone knows what I'm talking about if I call it that. But if I find abandoned vehicles, I switch to them to recover them, then go back to my view. Yep, if you can, that's a good way to do it. I don't know if we get this one for free. That one looks like it's going to be some sort of mission. I could try to switch to it. Truck. Nope. Not one I can do yet. It'll be some sort of mission at some point. Can't decide if I want to buy year 1 pass or year 4 pass. I've already played year 2. What do you reckon? Okay. You've already played year 2, but not year 1. Okay. Year 1 is hard. Year 1 is the hardest year in the game, Jono. I think after playing through year 2, you're probably ready to do it. But it would also be really fun to do year 1 with the year 4 trucks, because year 4 is some of the best trucks in the game. I would say go year 4 and then go back to year 1. The difficulty in this game has been kind of weird because year 1 was the hardest map. It was like 4 of the hardest maps in the whole game. And then year 2, it started to get easier. Year 3 was the easiest, and year 4 had some really overpowered trucks. Am I thinking about this right? Hold on. Might have my years mixed up. Hold on. Okay, so year 1 is Cola, Yukon, Wisconsin, Ammer. Yeah, those are like the 4 hardest maps in the game. Year 2 is Dawn, Maine, Tennessee, and Glades. That one's also not particularly easy. Year 3 is Ontario, British Columbia, Scandinavia, North Carolina. Those are the best trucks in the game. And then year 4 is Almaty, Austria, Quebec, and Washington. year 3, I did have my years mixed up. I had year 3 and year 4 mixed up. I would do year 3 and then do year 1. Because I think having the year 3 trucks in year 1 would be really cool. If you haven't done year 3, do that one. Even year 3, year 4, year 1. The earlier you do year 1, the harder it's going to be. And that's okay. It's perfectly doable. It's just going to be harder. It kind of depends on if that's what you're looking for out of this game or not. Tommy, thanks for the follow, by the way. What's the circle thing on the steering wheel? It's called a rotary knob or a steering knob. You can get it with the Simtas pack. Why do you go over the mud instead of the grass? I like driving in the mud sometimes. This is literally the only reason. Technically, you should just be driving on the grass at all times in this game. But I like seeing the truck in the mud sometimes. Okay, can I get up there? Maybe I'll off-road to get around that. Might be easier to climb in here instead. We're ready that. No problem, John. I'm happy to help. Jordan, how's it going? Welcome in. It's smarter to do the Ravages of Time before the what, Marius? Oh, I'm going to go straight through to Concrete Giant if we can do it, but I'm noticing that it might be kind of tough to get through here. We'll see. The maps are the biggest they've ever been, Storybook. I think they're now at the biggest map size the game can support. But yes, they are very big maps now. Which is good. They feel really good. Did he say year 3 was Wisconsin? No, year 1 is Wisconsin. Cola, Yukon, Wisconsin, Ammer for year 1, Charles. Year 3 is Ontario. Oh, I don't think I can get this truck up here. I might just have to tough that one out, actually. Oh, look. Well, there's some metal beams we could possibly use here. Thought year 1 was Michigan. Oh, no. So base game is separate. Base game is technically year 0, Charles. So Wisconsin, Alaska, Ammer. No, Wisconsin, Alaska. What's that one called? It's not Ammer. Ammer's year 2. Year 1. Whatever the base game Russia map is. Yeah, that's year 0. Year 1 is the first year of DLC. I see the confusion, though. How many hours of base game are there? It's kind of 2 ways to interpret it. Technically, I would say there's about 500 or 600 hours of base game, but that would require you to play through the entire game normally and then play through it again on hard mode. I would call that, 500 hours of base game. I always say 3 to 5. Probably 300 hours if you were just gonna ace it one time. Like if you were going in as a new player, never played before, doing all the base game stuff, 0 to 100% complete. 300 hours, maybe 200 if you're really quick. But I'd say if you're gonna get it under 200, you've probably played the game before. But then you've got the DLC map, or not the DLC, but you got the mod maps as well. So technically, there's an infinite amount of stuff in the base game because the mod maps add a lot. Oh, I see the problem here. Oh, hey, this is a few of the things that we need. So technically, just by owning the base game, you can get basically infinite content if you're going through the mod maps too. And there's some great mod maps. Hard mode kind of increases it a little bit, right? Because you could play the game in normally and then go back through and do it in hard mode, and it would be fun to do again. And hard mode also takes a lot longer than regular does. Even knowing all the tricks and stuff, it's just naturally kind of long. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to yank that out of there. We'll bring a crane. Maybe a crane and a low saddle if we could. That'd be awesome. But it's kind of a cheap way to say it. There's 500 hours or 600 hours because you can play the game twice. In terms of original content, I'd say 300 hours. But you do have the option to play through it. I think if you were interested in hard mode and you hadn't played the game before, I'd say play all of Michigan, 100% Michigan, and then maybe See, you don't want to play Michigan and then play Michigan again. It would just be nice to get some experience with the game if you want to do hard mode and then do hard mode. But either way, you're going to repeat content. You could honestly just play for the first time in hard mode. It is possible to lock your save in hard. Like, you can actually permanently soft lock your save, where the only way out is to do multiplayer with a friend so you can get money again. That would really suck to be like 100 hours in and then you soft lock your save and have no way to get out of it because you're in hard mode. I have 369 hours and still have so much to go still. What, just in the base game? 300 hours is like my quick estimate. Like if I, after spending nearly 3,000 hours in this game, was going to go back and play it again, I could probably do the base game content in less than 200 hours. Probably. If I use like every cheat and strat in the book, not cheat, but like every cheat strat in the book and stuff like that, could probably get it in less than that. And even less if you play in multiplayer. Okay, that was good. And then we need to get, so concrete plant. So there's a few things we need to fix for the concrete plant, because we do actually have to bring a big trailer for the other map to here. But that'll be a nightmare if we don't fix these roads first. So we don't have to get through, I don't think we have to get through here. I wonder if there's another way in. I should figure out what this work site needs. If I could do that. Yeah, that's good. Let's get back to there. Let's go back the way we came and just try and unlock that work site now that we know about it. Probably should have gone that way first. Petunia, you're in the way. I can't see TikTok. Want one of these? What do you think? How about I give you one? And then you stop standing in the way. Okay, come get it. Right here? Oh! Okay, I'll get another one. Oh, look, there's two. You want these? I come get them. You go right here. Come get them. She's just looking at him. Petunia. Right here. Come get these. Oh, why are you scared to stand on there now? Because it shocks you every time you touch it? Okay, here. You're almost there. I need you to move out of the way of the TikTok jet. Yeah, come here. Look. Yeah. You're doing it. You're doing it. Here. Yeah, you can stand on that. You can go right there. Want these? Come on. Come get them. I think the rig has been shocking me really bad lately, and I think it's been shocking her when she stands on it as well, so she's kind of scared to stand on it. Okay, I'll throw them, and you go get them. Petunia. Petunia. You want this? Okay, I'm gonna chuck them over there, okay? Okay, go get them. What a cute cat treat dispenser. This one? That's the snack slinger from Amazon. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love it. It's my second one. I think I broke the first one. Is her foot better? So she finished her round of painkillers for her foot, but I noticed she was being weird about it yesterday as well. I still don't think it's hurting her. The vet doesn't think it's hurting her. We just don't know why she's being weird about that foot. She just treats it like it's wet. Like she treats it like she stepped in water or something. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait a little bit, and then the vet wants to see her again just to see. We might give it an x-ray and see what's going on. Could be, I mean, it would be rare, but it could be something like arthritis. It could be, I don't know. Again, it doesn't seem to be causing her pain, but it still seems to be bothering her. So I'd like to not ignore it. What happened to Kitty? We have no idea. We have no idea. It's also possible that she burnt her paw, like she stepped on on the hot stove. I mean, cats are usually pretty good about that, but she might have stepped on a hot stove, touched a candle. I don't know. She might have sprayed it. We thought maybe she sprained it by like getting a claw stuck in something she was scratching, like in her scratching pole, and then maybe yanking on it and she like hyperextended it or sprained it or something like that. But again, it's like not causing her pain. She's being weird about it. I don't know. She's camera shy. She might be camera shy. Even a tiny splinter we can't see. Exactly, Mickery. Like, and I did, like I said, I did take her to the vet. The vet took a pretty good look at it. Couldn't see it. I mean, yeah, like it could even be like a glass splinter or something like that. But again, that stuff usually gets like red or infected or something like that. And we don't really like, I don't know if we've broken a glass recently or anything. So I don't know. We're going to take her back to the vet in a little bit, and they might hit her with an x-ray and just see what's going on. But yeah, there's so many different things it could be. But that's okay. Doesn't seem to be bothering her that much. She puts all of her weight on it. Like, she's not limping. She stands with it. It just seems to be irritating sometimes. Yeah. Fuel check? Oh, fuel check. Actually, let's save the fuel and just see if we're going to need it for this thing here. Ingrown, yeah, I mean, that, again, the vet probably would have seen, like, an ingrown claw or something like that, but she could have cracked a claw, like, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll keep you guys posted. Jordan, thank you for the follow on TikTok, by the way. Cats are just they're very sensitive, so, like, any little thing can bother them. You've been playing Derail recently, dude. I love Derail. Okay, let's see what this wants. I think this one we have to... This is pretty much going to be mandatory for us to get through. Concrete slabs and bricks. Okay. Wonder if there's anything on the other side of that road. It's kind of hard to see, and I don't want to go back over there. I mean, even if we got there and then it was a problem, that would be fine. Concrete slab and... And what? Bricks? 2 concrete slabs, 2 bricks. Move this over here. You were distracted with Petunia, so repost. Once you hit the worksite the first time, you can see what it needs to the back. Oh, can it? Can you? How do you do that? I still don't know why they separated it like that, but oh yeah, here we go. We haven't seen that one yet. Haven't seen that one yet. Where do they go? Was it this one? Oh yeah, once you see it the first time, you're good to go. Okay, so concrete slabs and bricks. See where we can pick those up. And we can't really, we have to find them manually. So find them on the other map maybe and bring them over. We have this one fully unlocked. So concrete slabs and bricks. Bricks we could get there. Looks like infinite. So we get to, why don't we get that first? Oh no, this is on this map. Whoa, well, I mean, there's infinite bricks on this map? Well, maybe we'll just get those here. Okay, that's fine. Unless there's like a really easy source here and we could just grab it. But this one, metal we don't need. Service parts we don't need for this. Small pipes, industrial chiller. That's new. Medium pipes, we don't need that. Consumables. Oh, there's those consumables we were looking for. That's good. Oh no, this is a worksite. What the concrete slabs was the other thing we needed? Maybe those are on the other map. Isn't this a concrete site? Precast concrete plant. Oh, maybe this is the play. Okay, wait. Bricks. That's what we need. But we have to get it moving. We have to get it going. Maybe that's the challenge. Maybe to get concrete, we have to do the concrete. Maybe they did that to us on purpose, so we have to move the thing through a really bad area. Let's see if we can get precast concrete going first. So metal beams, medium pipes, and service spare parts. I think so too, Jay. I think so too. Hi, Stackback. How's it going? Are you still full-time streaming? I sure am. And Jay Jennings, thank you for the follow on YouTube, by the way. I appreciate that. What's on the trailer by the plant? This was metal beams. So that's going to there. Metal beam. Maybe, should we just send a little job over here to get this? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. So we're going to need like a big crane and then something with big crane and then something with a low saddle. So we can tow those together. That's probably the move, is save that first. Oh, but you know what? To get there, See, now we get into that part of the game where we have to coordinate like 5 different missions in a row to do it. Oh, I don't have an easy way over there because we have to get... I mean, that we could kind of skip. No. That one we might be able to kind of skip. I don't know. Because this way sucks. I don't want to keep going this way with new trucks. But I don't know if we can fit. No, I don't think we can fix that road because that's like a construction site. And then there is another tunnel, I think. I don't know if it's over here. There's like a passage over there or something. Is that trailer for a different job? Is it? Do you think so? Maybe let's do this one thing at a time. And then what does that factory make? Only other thing we got to figure out. Metal beams, metal rolls. So let's just go get a metal beam to start, and then we'll go from there. Are pipes close by too, maybe? Oh, there's Petunia. Hi. You figured it out. Did you get your treats? Not scared of standing there anymore. That's good. Medium pipes, 2 slots, and then metal beams, 2 slots. So let's grab a 4-slot truck. Take a trailer there too, but let's grab a 4-slot truck. Get over there, get to the factory, bring it back. All right. All right. We got this. 4-slot truck. Should do a 4-slot truck or a trailer? I'd rather not do a trailer. Although doing 4 slots without it, there are not a lot of options, is there? We could. There is a specific truck we can use. What if we do the FEM? I know people hate this truck because it's articulated, but I actually find it do really well with this one. I think we'll be okay. It doesn't have a crane, so if we tip, we're kind of out of luck, but that'll do it. Use the FEM. Yeah, I like this truck. I like this. It redeems itself for being articulated. So we're going to go out this way. And then we'll make it over to here. And then, see, then it gets weird. What does that work site take? Have we been there? That would be a nice one to fix, too. That one needs 2 consumables. That would actually be a really nice one to do. Where were those consumables? I feel like I'm doing things in such crazy orders. Okay. No, I want to do the consumables first because unlocking that spot would be so nice. Where do we get consumable? Let's just do it. Let's just do it. 2 consumables at the farm. Wasn't there a closer place to do it? Oversized cargo, transformer, cargo container. Fuel barrels, fuel, oil, stuff like that. That can do infinite consumables. The storage zone can do infinite consumables. If we get to the farm, take those ones. Oh my God, there's so many work sites. There's definitely a proper order to do these in. I'm going to take the FEM over to that work site. I think we want to knock out work sites before anything else. If we just take the time to do all the work sites, it'll be way easier to do everything else. So let me just go to that work site because I got to bring this truck over there anyways. I gotta check the work site, see what it needs, and then go from there. What DLC is this? This is the one that just came out today. Yeah, Etio, I stream on Twitch as well. The Twitch is Sparx TV if you're looking for it. Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's focus on work sites for now because every time I try and do or start planning a big job, I run into some work site that needs to be completed. So I'm going to do that. The question is, which order do you do the work sites in? But I don't think we'll know until we can actually see what all the work sites are. So that's probably the first step. I should have been checking them on the scout trucks. I didn't realize they were such a big deal. I should have been checking them. Which I knew. I knew because I've always been bad for getting the missions while I scout. And now I gotta be better for work sites as well. Okay, sounds good, Etio. What's my favorite truck? I like the Dairy Special, the 15C. Definitely my favorite. Definitely my favorite. Yeah, that one's good. What's the difference between SnowRunner and Roadcraft? A lot. It's a very different feeling game. So roadcraft, you would be spending a lot of time. See how we're driving through like a wrecked road and it's a bog and like we're just kind of toughing it out going through the mud. In roadcraft, we would probably spend a couple of hours fixing that so we could get through it more consistently later. Whereas SnowRunner, it's more about just getting through. So it's about picking the right trucks to do the work and actually get through whatever challenge it is, whether it's like narrow roads on cliffs or it's really deep mud or snow or ice, whatever it is. It's about picking the right truck to do the work despite the conditions. Roadcraft is more about fixing the map so that those conditions no longer exist. And then you can run like road trucks instead. So like, I guess kind of a similar concept, but because of the very different approach, the games feel entirely different. Which do I prefer? I definitely get in the mood for both. I think I like the concept of roadcraft better. I like being able to repair stuff. And I even found like after playing this game for years, I found that I wanted to repair the roads. Like I wanted to do in this game what you could do in roadcraft. That being said, roadcraft does have the problem of getting a little repetitive sometimes. So honestly, I think having both games is good. Okay, 2 consumables, 1 service spare parts is what we would need for this one. Does the factory do service spare parts? Also, Lotus, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Welcome in. Okay, so service spare parts over at the service hub. Go figure. And then there's a service hub here. Oh, where we can permanently do it. We can permanently make that stuff. Worksite in here. Might be kind of nice to get a small truck over to the other side. Small pipes, medium pipes. And then that one needs 2 consumables. So we could... Solar panels there. We could go get a couple of consumables from there. Get that unlocked. Oh, there's consumables at this farm too. Yeah, let's go get a small truck over to the farm. So we're going to shut this down for a second. I'll try and do this in the right order. So back to here. Let's grab a 2 slot. You know what? I've been talking about the 15C. Let's grab ourselves a 15C. What the heck is that? What? What is this? Where did this come from? What the heck? What am I looking at? Actually, it looks like it could be a 2 slot. So maybe we use this. What am I looking at? What kind of tires can it get? Can it get like big boy tires? 50 inches. Can do muds. Branded muds? What am I looking at? Last season's truck? No. Truck pack truck or like unlock truck? I don't remember unlocking this. High power medium. Dude, this thing looks like a beast. Oh my God, look at that. A snorkel on there. Oh, it's kind of already got a snorkel, but we'll put a roof one on. That's a 2 slot flatbed. Look how nice and small it. Like it's so compact. What is that? Last season's truck. It is? It's truck DLC. Oh, like it's dedicated truck DLC. Whoa! What is this? Dragon Wagon's dual pack. Oh, okay. What the heck is that? No, that's cool. A tow truck bed with walls? That's freaking awesome. And it comes with repair parts and... Oh, is that like a dedicated bed or anything like that? There's a loading crane. 2 loading cranes. The bandit crane. Wait, that is slick, dude. Okay, so if we do like a flatbed, I do a flatbed and like a crane of some sort. I could do that one. Or I could do the over-the-top crane. I kind of like the rear crane. Because that other crane made the bandit really unstable. So I'm a little scared that it'll make this one unstable. Look at that, dude. Okay, and can we make it... Make it look good too. Also, the default paint job is really nice. Oh my God, dude. I actually like fenders. I'm gonna keep them on. That looks so good. Some nice lights on the front. Oh, look at that. You can do both with the and the what the heck is this? The dual stack? What? Dude, whoever designed this truck knew what they were doing. I kind of like the default paint job. Oh my God, look at that. It literally fits exactly what we need to do right now as well. Okay, let's go to morning. So we need to get up to, we're gonna get to the farm. Oh, do I know how to get there? Yeah, we're just gonna get to there. We'll take the road to the farm. Back to this way. This road wasn't too bad at all, so I don't mind that one. And then I think we were able to pick them up at the farm. So we're going to do that. Bring the consumables back to this work site. Okay, cool. There's even like a little side road we could take too. It's an Iveco IRL, the Astra HHD 886.48-80. See how capable it is. I feel like I'm going to be let down because it looks so cool and its attachments are so sick. Oh, we got the dual steering. What I like about it is it's not going to get hung up because look how close all those wheels are together. Like this thing could drive over the top of a pyramid and still come out the other side. See how capable it is in the actual environment. But this thing, very unique sound too. I mean, the fact that it's a truck pack truck also makes me think that it might be a little on the overpowered side, which I'm okay with because we've got so many trucks at this point. Yeah, I'm going to purposely go through the mud here. I just want to see how it handles. I'm going to put it through its paces a little bit. I know. I'll find a way to tip it. Don't you worry. Holy. Oh, this sounds good. A bit of diff lock action here. Oh, it likes being in low diff lock, dude. That is its natural state, that's for sure. Oh, we were able to go up here, right? Oh, no, I think I missed it. That's okay. We'll go this same way. Cool mud to test it in here anyways. It's a really good truck. I used it in Quebec. I didn't even know. Oh, this one came out after we did Quebec, to be fair. It handles this mud. We did get a bunch of scouts stuck in this mud. I'm just going to drive it right through. The smart thing would be to go to the left here. I am just going to intentionally drive it straight through because I know that this mud is a nightmare. See how it does. It's got kind of little wheels, so I would kind of expect it to get stuck. The Dragon Wagons pack, I guess. Oh, yeah, it's really slowing down. Not going to winch, though. Honestly, compared to how all the other trucks handled that, that was good. Black. Thank you for the follow on. I don't know what your name is. Thank you for the follow on Twitch or TikTok, dude. It's good. 8.0 liters of fuel. Up to 11 now. We're going uphill and in low plus. We'll see how the fuel usage is. 250 is not bad. It's got some on the roof. We'll see how it does throughout this trip, but it's certainly not like chugging down fuel. Whoa. Whoa. And on the road, I mean, we could turn all-wheel drive off like 5 to 7 liters driving on the road. That's pretty good. Oh, is that where the Avonhorn is from? I thought the Avonhorn came with the last map. I did not realize that was part of that that map DLC. How's it look in first person? Oh, that's the horn. Plasticky. A classic early 2000s interior. That's a good truck. It's so far, it's a really good truck. Yeah. It's got good attachments. It's got a unique attachment, which is always a nice sign. Like it's got a really cool tow truck. Not really a tow truck. It's a tow bed. I don't know what you call it. It's not really a towing platform, but truck platform. Still don't even have it in all-wheel drive. We're just doing this normally. Kind of cruises, dude. Flatbed, yeah. Well, like this I would call a flatbed. Towing I guess I'm just going to call it a towing platform. I don't know. Now we're going to need the all-wheel drive to get over some rocks. I'm going to kill the all-wheel drive again. Just use it when we need it. Have you been playing this game with your brakes half on like Farm Sim? With your brakes No. We have not been playing this game with our brakes half turned on. That was a Farm Sim issue. This one is acting entirely normal, luckily. The wheel was being weird actually when we logged in today. It was like holding to the right and then I crashed the game and then when it came back, it was working just fine. So the real test is with a load. That's true. I mean, a truck that can just drive on its own, whatever. Did this one have a seismic platform too? This would definitely be like a go-to truck on the seismic platform if it could fit it. I struggle to find a good truck for doing that. We're not loading it up much. We're going to put some consumables on there. The nice part about the rear crane is if we put a trailer on this, assuming it can do a trailer with that crane, does look pretty far back, but we'll see. Is it can service both the bed and the trailer at the same time without being too without needing to move around and maneuver around the trailer, like disconnect and go fill it, which is pretty good. That makes it a good hard mode truck, right? Do you have to pay for loading? So for hard mode, it's got pretty low fuel consumption. It's got a rear load trailer, which is important in hard mode. And it has a decent amount of attachments, which again, if you're going to buy a truck in hard mode, that's pretty good. I don't know what it costs though. That's the only thing. It's a $2 million truck. It's not going to be worth it, but I haven't managed to tip it yet. Although now that I say it out loud, it is kind of like it's kind of high for how narrow it is. I could see it tipping. Tip incorporate? Yeah, it could be. Could be. We'll see. And just because we're kind of far away from our other help, let's save some fuel with the all-wheel drive. I'm pretty sure we could just drive through this. How bad is this? Let's do it. Turn the all-wheel drive on. I don't think this is faster than taking the road. This looks worse. Also, I think I'm gonna have to go around, but where are you streaming from? Like, what do you mean, Angus? Like, where do I live, or like what platform am I streaming from? I live in Alberta. I'm streaming from Streamlabs OBS. I don't know which. In my room. Yeah, exactly. The stream room. Yeah. The stream room, if you want to be sassy about it, I guess. Blank, thanks for the follow. You have a SnowRunner question? All right, Fish, what's your SnowRunner question? Yeah, and then I think there were a couple of consumables we could steal from here, right? Hello, neighbor? Fellow Calgarians, or what? Yeah, I think this had consumables. Let's see what it would give us. But it might have been limited. 2 consumables, that's all we get. Okay. Oh, Saskatchewan. Province neighbors. I got you. I got you. Okay. So that's pretty good. Now, where do we want to take this? To this work site, right? We bring in consumables, and then what else did it need? Service spare parts or something from the other side? Obviously, we can't. I mean, we could cheese it and go get those with the crane, but I think we'll go back normally. We'll use this road here, which takes us to the other side, and we'll be good. Edmonton is best. I mean, I've lived in both. I would rather drive in Edmonton because the driving in Calgary is heinous. It should be a crime to drive here. Although it is a crime the way some of these people drive. But I think Calgary's got more going on. Like, I think Calgary might be the better city, but honestly, if my opinion on that might change if I had to drive to work every day. You kind of put your life in other people's hands when you drive in this city. It's kind of nuts, dude. W Alberta? I don't know if I've ever heard anybody say that, but I'll take it. I'll take it. How do I sell vehicles I find around the map? You can only sell some of them, but if you can take them back to your garage, you can sell them, I think, in the store. I'd much rather drive in Calgary than Edmonton. No, you're dreaming. You're dreaming. Why? Edmonton's got slower drivers, but there's just less. There's just less traffic. I would just rather drive in and around Edmonton. Calgary's like constantly slow traffic, infinite construction, and there are a lot of idiots around here. Is it like the US where everyone forgets how to drive when the snow falls? Yeah, but I think that's everywhere. Like, even in Edmonton where they get more snow than Calgary, people were like that too. Like, as soon as the snow would hit, they're all going 40. Despite like living in one of the snowiest cities in the country, I don't know. I know the game March of Empires. I do not. You don't drive to work anyway. You walk like 10 feet at work. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I wonder if my opinion would change if I would rather live in Edmonton if I had to drive like 45 minutes to work. Driving anywhere in Calgary sucks, dude. Just the other day, I watched somebody brake on an icy hill. Yeah, it's like, I mean, here we don't get as much snow, and even when we do, like, it tends to get warm pretty quick, and so the roads are usually not too bad. Everyone's just really upset here when they drive. Everyone's got road rage, and they're all like freaking out and honking. And it just makes it way worse. It's not the actual Edmonton people going 40, it's the people that come in. Well, I mean, I'm sure that's true too, but I just find like so many people in Edmonton are driving slow. Where in Calgary, you kind of have to drive fast. I don't know if everyone's angry so they're driving fast, or if you just kind of have to drive fast to survive on the roads here, but at least it's quick, I guess. But Edmonton, you can pass the slow drivers, right? Maybe that's the problem here. There's no room for slow drivers because you can't pass them. So, like, you're going to get pushed by somebody else. But Edmonton, you can just go around them most of the time. Sounds like I would fit in there. Maybe. I have more fun driving in Edmonton. Like, I like to drive. I'm a confident driver. I enjoy driving. And I prefer to drive in Edmonton because there's more room and I spend less time waiting on other people. Calgary, you just kind of get in line and follow the person in front of you. Like, that's the driving here. There's some nice spots. Like, if you get on Stony, it's really nice, but everywhere else, you're kind of just waiting on everybody else to do something. Firm believer that if you have experienced someone honking behind you, you are the problem. I don't think I've had anybody honking behind me here. I'm sure it's happened before, but like definitely not a problem for me regularly. Usually I'm just behind the person in front of me. Like Calgary, I just always feel like I'm following somebody. We lived. Okay, I'm gonna go a little further up because we have this nice handy crane. Actually, what are the chances? Let me repack them. I was hoping it would repack the cargo. Can I pack the cargo? Nope. I was hoping we got. Sometimes if you get lucky and you tip and the cargo's still touching your truck, you get to repack it. I don't think that's true this time. Yeah, we're gonna drive ourselves over. Remove, then repack? No, remove just puts you in this menu to delete cargo. I'm really holding on to the possibility that I can repack this cargo. No, I don't think so. All right. Man, this is the first time I'll have to use the crane today. This is the last time I used a crane in this game, dude. Okay. Good try. So, crane. Does it feel like you're really driving like in real life? In this game, no. This game is kind of an arcadey, casual take on driving. It's hard. And I think some people get that mistaken for being a simulator. It's not really a simulator. But I like driving with the steering wheel more than the controller. But no, it's kind of an arcade take on driving. There we go. Okay, well, that was lucky. I thought we'd have to come pick this up. Doesn't count as a flip if you lose the cargo, but the engine stays on. Honestly, I'm more inclined to call that a flip. to be honest with you, if the cargo falls off, I'm more inclined to call it a minor flip. That's what I get for not using a sideboard, but I like the saved weight. I feel like the truck performs better with a flatbed, but that wouldn't have happened with a sideboard, to be fair. I don't know if I call this game hard, more slow. The beginning is hard. The later parts are slow. Because in the beginning, there's a lot of stuff that you genuinely do not have the capability to do. Like, there are missions at the start of the game that you have access to that you genuinely cannot do. Until you get better equipment. So I call that part hard. Once you learn the game and you get into the later phases of the game, yeah, it's less hard and more just meticulous, if anything. Yeah, call it 0.5. I'm happy with that. Let's call it a 0.5 flip. MudRunner, it's the sequel to MudRunner. Yeah, it's called SnowRunner, but it's the game that came after MudRunner. If you switch onto the vehicle, then you hit the top D button, and you'll see what? If you switch onto the vehicle and hit the top D button, what are you talking about, Agent? Switch on a vehicle, hit the top D pad. The list? Yeah. What about the context menu? What about it? It's there. Trying to teach me how to move a broken vehicle into the garage. Oh, he's talking to you, not me. I was like, I guess. That makes a lot more sense. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. Thanks for doing that. Sorry, I was trying to figure out how that was gonna help me. Lolly, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, so if we take this janky looking road back here, this will put us on the other side of that barricade that the femme is stuck behind. We better play this game again soon because I am on such a crazy mission chain right now. Like, I have so many missions queued up in my head that have to be done in a particular order that I think if I stop playing this game for more than like 72 hours, I'm gonna forget what I'm working on. Oh God, this is kind of rough. There's trees on the right that we can use if we need them. Let's just do it preemptively. Oh, we're good. We're good. We got it. Used about half of our fuel so far, which is pretty good for how far we've gone. Winch is cheating. How you play this game without the winch? That's a crazy challenge. No winch playthrough. Could you imagine? Be disgusting, dude. Cranes included. You have to use the forklift. You have to use the Caterpillar forklift. Oh God, what a nightmare, dude. No thanks. We're gonna skip that. So I don't know if every pallet can be done with the forklift. Okay. This truck is just the right size. It's so good on the rocks too. Like, it's just the right size. It is tippy. It is tippy, but it's just the right size. And the fact that the wheels are so close makes it so good on this map. I should write a to-do list. In fact, Steam, I think, has a feature where you can write a to-do list in the overlay, and it'll come back up when you open it up in the same game. I'm okay with manual winch, but quick winch is 100% cheating. No. That's a skill. Quick winching is a skill, baby. Yeah, I like this truck too. You'd be flipping for sure if no winch. Oh, 100%. Well, I mean, I don't think I save myself that often with the winch. But no, you're right. I do set up on a tree like that. Like, I'll put the winch up preemptively before I flip. I would definitely have a lot more flips. I'd have at least 3 more flips today Yeah, if I couldn't Spider-Man winch around these turns. That truck may be for a later mission. This truck? Oh, you're talking to Fish still. Okay. Pavlin and Rosia, thank you for the follows on TikTok, guys. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Okay, I'd like to not have to take that route again ever. So if we use our consumables here and then go get, what else did it need? I guess we'll find out in 1 second. Okay. Consumables and then service spare parts. Oh, did that clear some of it in the meantime? Oh, cool. And then service spare parts, which I think are at city storage. Is there like an infinite source of those though? Oh, city storage. Here we go. No, that's pipes. Oh, service hub. Okay, that's not far. We just have to get over there. We'll get this work site while we're thinking about it, because that's going to be helpful too. And then get into this service hub as well. Maybe this will need service parts too. Get them both at the same time. Mini Rad, thanks to the follow too. I hate the log missions. I know a lot of people hate the log missions. I freaking love them. I love the logging missions. They are by far one of the coolest things in the game. I would say in terms of my favorite missions in this game, it's like moving the big stuff. So the special missions with special trailers, those are number one. Specifically the fan blades in Glades. Those are the best missions. Second best missions after that is logs. I freaking love logs. They're so good. I would say maybe water after that, but I just like the water missions in Ontario. Again, I think not a particularly common opinion, but I think they make really good multiplayer missions. Solo, they'd be bad though. Okay, what is this one? Everybody flips the log trailers. Totally normal. Oh, metal beams. Okay, I can't give it my fuel, but one metal beam is totally doable. Oh man, if I knew that, no, I still wouldn't have been able to. I was gonna say I bring a metal beam, but you know what? Once we unlock that other one, getting a metal beam will be super easy. Same with bringing some fuel over. Okay. It's a funky road to have to take to the service center, but town people seem okay with it. This ain't Farm Sim. This is not Farm Sim. This is SnowRunner. Okay. And then in here, we need what, one service spare part? I mean, we could bring two. We may as well bring two and just take it with us. All-wheel drive. A little bit of light here. We can see what we're doing. How do I build the bridges? They'll usually tell you if you go up to them. If you go to a broken bridge and it's not like there's not a little box on the ground that you can interact with, like a little area on the ground that you can interact with, it usually means it's a major contract. So you can go search it through the contracts on the map and see if you can find it. Sometimes they're locked and then it'll tell you what missions you need to do. But those are the two types of bridges, basically. This game is fun until you have 4 trucks stuck in the same mud patch. I agree. That's usually what gets me to stop playing too, is when I flip something over, I get 4 trucks stuck, and then I take a break for 6 months. What is that? May as well grab that. I don't know if that's part of a mission that we have, but since we're here, make good habits real quick. Hold on. Oh, okay, no. So this is a delivery area for something else. That's okay. Why does this not look like the SnowRunner I tried? This actually looks fun. What do you mean? I will say this is much later game, and the trucks are a lot more capable. The beginning of SnowRunner is the hardest part. 4th rescue mission attempt, been played for 10 hours, made it 5 meters. Yeah, that's when I stopped playing too. Yeah, this late in the game, you've got much more capable trucks, and so it's a little easier in a lot of ways. This is the new DLC, yeah, the one that just came out. And there's this one we need to do, or can we pass to this one as well? I can pass to that one too. Okay, so 2 service spare parts. We're gonna drop one on the side of the road up there, but we do eventually need it. And so that opens up the first one. That we go back, steel beams, or maybe we dump the rest of this fuel in there. That actually might be the move. I think what we'll do is we'll drop these service spare parts, dump the rest of the fuel into the other bridge, and then recover this because we probably won't need it here anymore. Jesse says, I've enjoyed it way more since you mentioned to scout the map first and then do the task. Yeah, so if you want like the most enjoyment out of this game, you have to do it in kind of a specific order. But the trick is to scout the map, fix all of the roads and bridges. I would actually say scout the map, get all the upgrades that you find, fix all the roads and bridges, and then start doing the jobs. Because before that, the game is really hard. To try and do it in the wrong way is harder. But it won't tell you to do it in that order. It'll just let you do whatever you want. Sparx, where are you on Kinlock? I don't recognize it. Up by the fish farm. Did you see the fish farm back there? It was actually a fish farm back there, and it made me think the exact same thing. Okay, I think we have to go this way. Is there first person? There is, but I wouldn't say it's a fun game to play in first person. Like, it has first person, which is kind of a cool feature, but because the game requires you to kind of see what you're driving in currently, I'd say it's definitely a better play in third person. Okay. Up onto the road, lose the all-wheel drive. I just gotta wait until it was all pavement. And then we go open that other road. So we're in that process right now. Like, we've already scouted this map. We're now in the process of fixing all of the roads. They've actually changed it for this DLC. They've made it a little more clear that you should do that first now. I don't know if they've retroactively done that to other maps, but they've kind of clarified it with this DLC by calling them something else, which I actually really like. I'm glad they've done that, but they added a lot more too. So now you really have to do it. Looks like a fun truck. It's been a fun truck, dude. This thing rocks. Okay, so now this should open this. Beautiful. All right. Now I'm going to unpack this cargo. I'm going to move this. I just brought it over here so we wouldn't have to come get it again. And the game, you kind of have to think about the game as a puzzle game. Like, obviously, the main part of the game is driving trucks. But in terms of how you actually beat the game, you kind of have to think of it as a puzzle game because there's usually doing certain things will help you with other missions. And it's pretty intuitive as well. Like, it's exactly what you would think. But doing certain things in the game will help you progress faster and easier. So like if you position some fuel trailers really strategically, if you, like I said, fix roads, fix power lines, if you construct construction zones where you can make new materials closer to where you would otherwise, like all of that stuff will make your playthrough faster. And you kind of just have to, again, the game doesn't tell you how to do that. You just have to figure that out yourself. Speaking of puzzle game, have you played Blueprints yet? No, I haven't. Homer, have you played it? That's so funny you say that because I was thinking of giving that one a play. Is that one? Can you play that one on the Steam Deck as well? Tomorrow? You're gonna play it tomorrow? Dang. Do we still have more? I bet that's all of our fuel, hey? Refuel. That is all of our gas. So I just dumped all the gas in there. We'll bring the FEM through. Yeah, we'll bring the FEM through here. Why do we have the FEM here? Was there a reason? Oh, we were going to get... Yeah, that makes sense. So this needs gas right here. Now, this one I think you can drive through, so it's not a concern. This one you can't drive through. You just got to go around, I guess. This one needs to be fixed. Because this right here means you go way further around to get through there. I'd like to fix that. What did that one take? 2 consumables, right? So if we send this truck back... Yeah, so that one's just metal beam. So we could come back for that one. I mean, we could do that one now. Metal beams, fuel, recover. Actually, that's the move. So while we're thinking about it, because again, if I take too long to do it, I'm going to forget about it. Is that the fastest way through there? Oh, yeah, because you have to go all the way around that way. Yeah, it's the fastest way through. Okay, sounds good. A friend of mine played it and took around 600 pages of notes, including pictures for blueprints. That's crazy. It looks like a fun game. Yeah. That one had a lot of, like, rewards, too, didn't it? Awards? That would get a lot of awards or nominations this year, too. And it is compatible for Steam Deck. That'd be a good Steam Deck game. Yeah. Daniel, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, this truck is sick. That was the first mission we've done on this truck, but it's pretty solid. Also, hi, Daniel. Welcome in. Okay. How long do we have? We got 45 minutes left in stream. So, I think we could definitely knock out those 2 jobs. Yeah, let me know, Homer. Let me know if that game's any good on Steam. Okay, now that I've tested this, I'm going to go around. There you go, like this. Bob, thank you for the rose. Marius, thank you for the awesomes, dude. I appreciate that. Where's the DLC location? I'm not really sure. It says like Western or Central Asia, but it's not. It is a little bit vague about where the DLC actually is. Do you stream every day? I do stream every day except on Mondays. So if you're new here and you're looking for me, yeah, you can find me every day except Monday. You'll get a notification. If you're following on Twitch, you'll get a notification when I go live. If you're following on TikTok, you won't. You may just see me. You may scroll past me and find me on your For You page if you're following, which is helpful. If you want a notification when I go live, there's 2 ways to get it. Either follow on Twitch. Even if you're going to watch on TikTok, you can follow on Twitch for the notification. Or you can join the Discord. And I send out a notification in the Discord every day as soon as I go live so you don't miss anything. And then, again, you can find us that way because TikTok no longer does notifications for streams, unfortunately. If you're here every single day, it might start. I've heard a couple of people have had notifications for stream, but I think it's people who are here like all day, every day that get a notification. Fish, thank you for the follow on TikTok, by the way. I appreciate that. No problem, Lettuce. Got a notification on TikTok one day. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like every once in a while, somebody will be like, hey, I got a notification. But I think you have to be there pretty often. Okay, let's see if we can skip this mud puddle. Can you post the Discord link? No, it won't come through on TikTok. What you can do for the Discord link, Daniel, is if you go to my profile on TikTok, there's a link in my bio and the Discord link is in there. You will have to copy and paste that to your browser to get it to work. So just go in there, press and hold with your thumb, copy link, paste into your browser, Google Chrome, Safari, Opera, whatever you're using. And it'll open up the Discord app. The other thing you can do is if you don't want to do that, you can do that, go to the Twitch, and Twitch will let you link out from there. That'll be good. George, thank you for the follow as well. Or if you really want to type it manually, it's discord.gg/Sparkies, Sparkies. I think we're covered. I think everybody who wants to get in can get in with that information. Okay, so we just needed 1 steel beam, and then we were going to use we go left or right here. Oh, we go left. I don't have this map as memorized as I do usually. How do you operate the camera? You can actually do it on the wheel. You just can't zoom the camera on the wheel. So just with the directional pad. I have in the past used the joystick to set up camera controls, but I didn't bother doing that today. I'm just using the one on the wheel. How long have I been streaming for? Well, today we've been live for 4 hours and 15 minutes. So we do 5 hours. No, this is SnowRunner. Okay, so metal beam. Is this where we do metal beams? Why does that feel wrong? factory's metal beams or factory's pipes? I think I might have this backwards. I don't. Factory's metal beams and rolls. That's why I thought pipes. How do you steer the vehicle? I'm not telling you. You're not allowed to know. See if you can figure it out. I just bought that wheel. How is it? I really like it. Maybe use this one for a while. I've actually got a wheel to upgrade to see how it is. But I like this wheel enough that I don't even really care about upgrading it. Like, I don't even care about switching over to the other wheel. Because I don't like... When I use this wheel, I don't have anything I don't like about it. Like, it's compatible with every game. Everything works totally fine. I don't really think about changing the wheel. But now I don't have any motivation to try the other wheels, you know? Important question. Would you rather only be able to use the starter Chevy for the entire game or the GMC? Unfortunately, the GMC. I like the Chevy more, but I have to say the GMC because there's a lot of jobs that you just couldn't do with the Chevy. You could theoretically play the whole game with the GMC. It wouldn't be nice, but it would be more possible than the Chevy. Hey. Oh. Didn't expect the brakes to be so good. Okay, metal beams. We're dump this and the rest of the fuel into that other site, and then that side of the map will be totally open. We can take the road there the whole way. The snow maps would be living hell. The snow maps on the GMC. See, I say it would be like it's more possible on the GMC, but I don't think it's actually possible. You could maybe do it. The only fun way to do that potentially would be to get 4 people together where you all have the GMC and the jetpack. You could maybe make that work. But I don't know how you would do Amber with the GMC. I don't know how you would do Amber. Are there any snowmobiles? No, it's all trucks. It's all trucks. The only other thing is like there's a forklift and there's some like Jeeps and SUVs. But it's trucks. That's it. Snowmobiles would be kind of cool for some of the snow maps for scouting. You could there's probably some mods for it actually. It's a pretty like moddable game. If you really want to do stuff like that, I'm sure that there is I'm sure that there are some mods for something like that. Is it a telehandler? You're right. It's technically a telehandler. I always call it a forklift, but it's a cat telehandler. Does the stick work on console? Not for this game. No, the joysticks work on console in Farming Simulator. Farming Sim 25 specifically only, but for this game, no. How long have you been streaming in general? How many years? How many years? I started... What year is it? 2026? So I went full-time in August of 2023. And I started at the beginning of... I started January 2023. So I've been going... You know what? I think today might be exactly 3 years since I started streaming. I think it was actually January 28th. So tomorrow, I think it was January 28th, 2023 that I did my first stream ever. I streamed on TikTok for a couple of months. Then I streamed on TikTok and Twitch. I started Twitch in May. But I did TikTok starting end of January. I'm pretty sure it was the 28th. 40 years. It feels like 40 years in a good way, not in a bad way. Yeah, I think that's it. I missed the ties and driving gloves. You know what? I've got air conditioning now, Brandon. I could actually bring those back. My last place was a nightmare. It's like 28 degrees sometimes in that apartment. It was disgusting. What was the first game that you streamed? So when I started, I thought I was just going to delete the bridge and leave it. When I started, oh, sorry, Rook. It's Command Discord will do it. I should add that. Thing though. First game that I streamed was a game called WRC Generations because I actually started as a competitive rally player. So I was competing in simulation rally. And that's all I did. And actually SnowRunner was my second game because we would play rally. And then when we were done all of our competition stuff for the day, we wanted to keep streaming and we wanted to talk to chat, but like 4 hours of rally is a lot. Like, you feel that the next day. So we would switch over to SnowRunner and we would just chat and drive trucks. So this was actually the second game that I played, and then eventually got into like farm sim and all sorts of other sims. So we started competitive rally and then just expanded into like any simulators, really. Let me go get this one, mobile engineering. Just gonna unlock all these. We might be able to knock them out at the same time. My wheel force is returning to center on SnowRunner. How do I stop that? Centering spring in the settings, I think, Sam. Honestly, if you don't like that, just turn all the force feedback off. It'll do it. But I think it's specifically center spring or spring gain or something like that. That'll do it. I used to watch you on TikTok before Twitch. I would say even for the people on Twitch, 90% of them come from TikTok. I think Twitch is the better watching experience. So the people who like really like to spend a lot of time on the stream, I find move to Twitch. But we even have people here that were on day one that are like still on TikTok. It's crazy. Is this SnowRunner? This is SnowRunner, yeah. And I don't think I'll expand to any other platforms. Like, TikTok's been pretty good to us. We went through a rough patch there where I almost switched to YouTube instead of TikTok, but they kind of got it together. And so I've stuck with TikTok here. I think this is as many platforms as I want to do. I watched your vids on TikTok for a couple of years. Still do. Found you on Twitch via a horse. That's right. That's right. Yeah, it's always funny hearing where people find the stream. I would say it's mostly on TikTok, but now we've started having people come in from YouTube, or they'll come in from Creepy Horseman or Austin, or they'll naturally find us on Twitch, which is crazy. Have a few people say they found the stream on Instagram. I don't stream on Instagram, but I do videos on Instagram. But people will be like, yeah, I saw a video of you on Instagram and came over here, which is so strange. I came from MySpace? Yeah, right. Boo, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. Or through Dad. Yeah, find me through Dad. That's true. What's your favorite rally group? Modern WRC. I competed in the modern stuff. I mean, we had to do a little bit of historical stuff, little bit of Group B, little bit of like, I think there was even some like H2, H3 in the competitive stuff. So you had to dabble a little bit in the other stuff, but it was primarily modern WRC. At that time would have been the 2023 cars. I mostly drove, I started on the i20 and then I made a move to the Yaris, and I drove the Yaris until I stopped competing. Those were fantastic cars. You just have to learn the hybrid systems, but once you get that figured out, you're good. They're very capable cars. What truck is this? Something from one of the truck packs. It's pretty good. I found your channel scribbled on a bathroom stall. That's the move. That's the move. I think Big Pony Club actually was the intro request. I have to use the bathroom so bad. It's probably because I'm sucking down this coffee, but let me get this mission and then let me use the bathroom and then we'll keep going. What game is this? SnowRunner. Map, I'm not that far. This is the map that came out today. So if you just started the game, there's about 17 maps away from you. Well, 19 is 19 maps away from where you are now. It'll be a while. If you play them in order, that is. Okay, that one's good. Okay, let me use the bathroom real quick. Okay. Share stream. Jim, thanks for the follow on TikTok. What do you think about the Mastodon? It's the best truck in the game, but it's so overpowered, I would say don't touch it. I'd say play the game without buying the Mastodon because it's too messed up. You hit something, it dinged. It did? What's disconnected? We'll find out. We'll find out as we try and control the truck and something doesn't work. Okay, so we can recover this. That's all good. You're right, I did leave the truck running, but I was going to recover anyways. All right, and now we need to get, I don't know how we're going to get there, but I want to fix, well, okay, if we're going through the garage, we go this way, we could drive over this. This is clean, this is clean, this is clean. This is a problem. It probably is better to go through here and then take that over rather than messing around with some shortcut over here. Yeah, I think we need to fix that work site. Ah, man, I hate that one. Okay. You have a lot to answer for. I'll be watching a farm sim stream or let's play, and if they add more than 4 mods, I'm done. You've turned me into a base game fanatic. Listen, I'm not anti-mod. I'm not anti-mod. Everyone thinks I'm anti-mod. I promise you I'm not. I encourage people to play the base game first. That's it. That's it. Then you can mod all you want. You can mod all you want. Okay, so we use the man, where are we gonna get more consumables there? I think that's where we have to go. So we need to recover and we need to get to there, which means we need to take this here. We'll go up here, follow this road around. Oh, and then there's this BS. I hate that. I mean, yeah, that's the best way through. We'll have to just tough out this road here. I hope this can be removed later on because that sucks. But I think this truck, I mean, that's a rough way to go, but I think the truck will be capable. And then we're just going to go to here. We go through and then we hit the farm. That sucks so bad. But it is the best way to do it. Man, this does not give you a good way through. Okay. Yeah, SnowRunner is very different than MudRunner. Like, generally the idea of the game is the same, but in terms of gameplay, it's very different. What TV am I using? It's a Odyssey Arc, a 55-inch Odyssey Arc. It's incredible. It's the best monitor I've ever had in my life, dude. It's so good. How much are they? You don't even want to know. You don't even want to hear the number. SnowRunner's a good game. SnowRunner's amazing. So SnowRunner 3 and Mud 2. What? What do you mean SnowRunner 3 Mud 2? See how this makes out in here. T-Bone, thanks for the follow. But yeah, SnowRunner's awesome. I'm harvesting onions and farms to 25 and watching you. Dude, we got to do that tomorrow. So SnowRunner is 3, MudRunner is 2, Spin Tires is 1. Yeah, technically MudRunner is 1 and SnowRunner is 2. Spin Tires was like the original idea, but it's not technically the same IP. So I think basically like Spin Tires was created and then a bunch of the developers left and they formed a new studio to make MudRunner. Yeah, it's kind of like they are the same developer, but they're not. Like they're the same people, but it's a different company and a different IP. SnowRunner and MudRunner are part of the same IP. They are related to each other. Spin Tires is just like made by the same people or some of the same people, but not actually technically affiliated by brand. It's owned by a different publisher, I think. Or something like that. I was never really clear on how it went. I just know that they're not technically connected. So you would call that the spiritual successor, where legally it's not the successor to the game, but in every other way it's the successor to the game. Yeah. Yeah, well, Spin Tires was like a mobile game. That's why it was so good at running on low-end hardware. It was so well optimized that it was a mobile game. These games are also incredibly well optimized. So these run really well on like the Nintendo Switch and stuff like that. I don't know if we're quite at the point. Well, MudRunner's now on mobile. I was gonna say we're not quite at the point where we can play it on mobile, but MudRunner's now on mobile. I don't know if SnowRunner will get to that point. It's very well optimized, but I don't know if it'll get to the point where it can run on mobile. Well, I mean, it's more about mobile phones. Like, as they get stronger, it becomes more of a possibility, you know? What season is the latest now? I'm just starting at Cola. This is the latest one. Cola is 4. This is 17. So you've got like 2,000 hours more content that you can still play, Jeremiah. You're good. And Amber's going to be 150 of those, to be honest with you. Plays good on Portal. Yeah, it streams very well. Streams very well on like cloud gaming as well. It's just, they've just done well with the optimization. It's pretty good. Most flagship phones can run this game. I think that's probably true. I don't know if it can run it in its current state, because it still is a 50 gigabyte game. Like, it's not, space-wise, it's not optimized for mobile. I'm sure a lot of modern phones could do it. Like the S25 Ultra, I'm sure could probably do it, but space-wise, it's not optimized for mobile. It'd be kind of cool if they did that, though, got it down to a few gigabytes and then put it like the base game on mobile. I play that. Modern phones are 128 gigabytes plus. They can hold it. Like, my phone's a terabyte, but like, that's not the problem. My phone could hold it. It's just people won't download it is the bigger problem. Like, if your game is too big on the App Store, people won't download it, because mobile gamers work a little differently. They will not spend very much on games. And they will not download big games on their phone, unfortunately. So if you want a mobile game to do well, optimally, you have to offer it for free or cheap, like less than $10. And then you have to get the size down, because, again, a lot of people who are playing mobile games primarily, because if you can play this on a console or a PC, you're going to play this on console or PC. You're not going to put it on your phone. But people who will be playing it on their phone are the 1.5 billion people who only mobile game. It's probably not that high. Probably 1 billion people that only mobile game. Those are the people you have to appeal to, and they want small games. Marco, thank you for the follow on TikTok, by the way, or on Twitch. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. But yeah, like, it's possible to do. Do you play console or PC? I play PC for most of my games. I have an Xbox for certain games, but I mostly play on PC. Like, whenever that Fallout remaster comes out, I'm gonna get that on the Xbox, because I don't really want to mod it. I just want to play it. And then whenever that new Fable game comes out, I'll probably get that on Xbox as well, because I just want to play that sitting on the couch or something. Jaeger, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I saw Android has a wine type of thing now too. I forget the article entirely, like a Windows type of deal. Android's at the point now where, yeah, like, you can play many games, like many big games on it now. I think on mine, I've been playing Civ 6. I've been doing, oh, there's a Deep Rock Galactic game. Oh no, that's a flip. Oh man, that's the first real one. That's the first real one. Frick, dude. Should I fix it or should I just recover? Wouldn't hurt to have a crane truck out here that, or a service truck. Well, did you get the cat over here? Told you at the end of the street, you did say I'd finish the, yeah, it's actually true. We got 20 minutes left. And that was the first flip of the day. Dang it, dude. And I knew it. I knew that truck was going to flip in there. Oh, okay. Let's bring this over, see if we can pull it out. Forgot what I heard, but it linked me to its GitHub. It was pretty cool, though. Android is basically just Windows now. I don't know much about the back end of Androids, but I've been very happy with mine. Colin,
Than Yuffie just resubscribed at tier 1 for 20 months.
Tier 1
Holy
sub.
cow, you're stealing my money again, lol.
I am. It's true. Give it to me. Colin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 20 months. I appreciate that. I hope you get the value out of that as well, because I do appreciate you supporting the stream with a tier 1 sub. That's very generous, dude. Hopefully you get as much value as I do out of that. No ads, maybe some emotes, but thank you so much. Seriously. Flip count 1.5. I'll call it 1.5. Yeah. Do you like this game? It feels pretty good. I feel like it's pretty good. It is if you're the right kind of person. There's definitely a lot of people out there who will not like this game. I would say more people will hate this game than people will like this game. But if you're the right kind of person, you'll enjoy this for sure. The new cat add-ons are fantastic. Yeah, this actually isn't the newest one. This one's pretty recent. I don't know why they've been developing this truck so much, but they've just been loading it with all sorts of stuff. We were talking earlier, we wish they would do that with the Antarctic, because the Antarctic feels very left behind, like they forgot it existed. This game will make you angry and quit, and then 3 weeks later pop into your head and say, I know I can beat that level, and then you'll get angry and quit. 3 weeks later, it's more like 6 months later. But yeah, basically the way this game goes is you start it and you love it. It's the best game you've ever played. And then the more you play it, the more the hatred for it builds up. And then one day you make a mistake in the game like that, and it's the last straw, and you're like, I'm done with this game, I'm going to play something else. And then you give up on this game for a few months. But then, yeah, just like Colin said, the more you think about this game, the more it it's like without playing it, it convinces you that you want to play it. Like the more you think about it, the more you're like, oh, that game was good. I wonder why I stopped playing. And then you get back into it, and then same thing happens. You get back into it for a little bit. It punishes you for ever thinking that it was a good game. And you quit for another 3 months, and then eventually you want to go back into it. It's exactly like Minecraft in that way. I find Minecraft is like, you know, you play it, you go on the 2-week phase, you do everything, and then you're done. But then next year, you're like, you know what? I could go for another Minecraft playthrough. This game is very similar. Yeah. And then you're like, oh yeah, that's why I quit. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way, and I've been doing that for 5 years. I've been doing that with this game for 5 years straight, where I will play it for a few months. I'll be like, all right, I'm done. And then I'll play it again. I'll be like, oh, this game rocks. Why did I stop playing this? And then eventually I find out why. I use mods so I don't have that problem. Well, that's okay. That's okay. Not, you know, the challenge isn't for everybody, Jay. I think if you needed an easy mode, that's perfectly fine. No worries, you know. We're not all built for the hardships of life, and if you just, you know, want to have easy trucks, that's perfectly fine. I haven't finished Roadcraft yet. Got to a point that annoyed me and quit. I know I should return and do it. I'm hoping Roadcraft is like that for me, because I played a lot of it. I really liked it, and then I did start to feel like the repetitiveness, and it wasn't Roadcraft for me. Wasn't like SnowRunner. Something happens, something goes wrong, and you're like, man, I hate this game. Like you crash or you get stuck, and you're just like, I'm done. I'm not playing it again. That didn't happen with me with Roadcraft. Roadcraft was like, okay, I'm tired of building roads for hours. If I wanted to do this, I would have worked construction. Like I would have just gone at the paving, you know? I'm still hoping I will get the urge for Roadcraft again. I mean, there's very few games that I've genuinely enjoyed that I don't eventually get the urge to go back to. Hoping Roadcraft will reel me back in at some point, because there's more content there for me to play for sure. Most of the mods I have are either slight tweak vanilla, I have vanilla options, or a truck portable bridges like we have in Roadcraft now. See, those are sick. Those are sick. I'm just teasing. Don't take me too seriously. I'm just gassing people up. Would you recommend maybe getting season 17 or skip ahead? Would it ruin previous seasons? No, you can play the seasons in whatever order you want. There is no story. There's no progression. In fact, I think the actual best experience for this game is to do year 1 last, because the difficulty scales really weird. So year 1, that's the first 4 seasons. They're really hard. They are the hardest in the game, ending with Amber, which is the single hardest map in the whole game. That one, I think, genuinely made me cry. Then it gets easier from there. And it also gives you even better trucks after that point. So I think it's actually better to do the base game 100% complete, then do like year 3. I would say do year 3, do year 4, and then go back and do 2 and 1. And that'll be a pretty good experience. You can do it in whatever order, though, whichever one appeals to you. The other thing is you can start, like if you have a couple years worth of DLC, you could start one and give up on it and come back to it later. Like if you're like, oh, Amber looks cool, I'm gonna go do Amber, and then you get like 4 hours into Amber and you're like, this sucks, I'm tired of looking at snow, I'm tired of falling through the ice, I want to do something else. Just recover your trucks and go to the other place. Like you do not have to commit to a map. You can drop it, go to another season, do that season, do half that season, go on to the next one. It doesn't matter. There's no downside to doing that in regular mode. In hard mode, there are some other problems with doing that, but I'm guessing you're playing in regular mode. I have full fulfillment with work, so I come to watch a streamer constantly flipping trucks. I got you, Jackson. You're in the right place. You're in the right place. I do like the challenge that SnowRunner brings, especially that you can customize your truck to hopefully help along the journey. The truck customization is pretty minor, but yeah, I think that's what it has over MudRunner. Is the truck customization is pretty good, and the freedom of this game is, I think that's what pulls me back in. I just like that I have to choose what to do. I do get kind of tired when games just like boss me around from one thing to the next, like very linear. I have to do exactly what it says. I get tired of that. Games like this where I get to choose what I do next and what my priority is, and like where I need to have a little bit of a strategy to it, those are my personal favorite. Those bring me back every time. So I think that's why Farm Sim is so good. What DLC do you recommend? Year 1 is my favorite. Year 3 has the best trucks. If you don't have any DLC, I would go Year 3 and work through all of those. Those are a lot of fun. Just keep in mind, Ontario is very repetitive. If you ever do multiplayer, do Ontario in multiplayer. Have you played the MudRunner Expeditions game? I'm wondering if I should buy it or not. Yeah, I did. I don't like it as much as SnowRunner, but it's well made, and I think it appeals to people who don't really like doing the stuff with big trucks and cargo. Like if you're looking at this game, you're like, oh, I'd love to just rip around in a 4x4 and go explore the map. Then Expeditions is your game. That's very much what that game is. Which is like, there's definitely a part of the SnowRunner community who just prefers to do that. That's why they made Expeditions, is because there was like a big portion of the SnowRunner community just modding SnowRunner to literally just be exploring with trucks. And so they made Expeditions, I think, to appeal to that part of the community. They didn't necessarily have a very good release, and that's why Expeditions got a bad rap. But it's good now. They've fixed it. They've updated it with a lot of free content. It's in a really good spot. If that idea appeals to you, it's good. Do you do any YouTube farm vids? There's some on my YouTube. Yeah, Mantine. I don't do a lot of YouTube because I stream so much. But they're out there. If you go to the YouTube, yeah. Play this game for the big hauls and truck recoveries, then don't play Expeditions. If you're playing this game for hauling and recoveries and big trucks, Expeditions is not for you. Expeditions is for the people who just like the scouting portion of this game and don't care about the missions or the big trucks. Give us lots of jobs to decide what order we do them in. Yeah. Or even if they don't really give you the jobs, like this game specifically gives you the jobs. It's not quite like Farm Sim where it's just like, here's a map, here's all the tools, do whatever you want. This one does give you specific jobs, but I feel like I like that it lets you pick the order, and it'll just let you do it in the wrong order if you want to. Yeah, it's crazy. I know, Toller, this map is so good. Also, Toller, how you doing, dude? This map is so good so far. Probably buy it tomorrow. The game, like Expeditions. Yeah, if that sounds like what you want, give it a shot. I think it's on Game Pass too. I don't know if there's a demo for it. The other thing I like about Expeditions, if you're a SnowRunner player, this is gonna make sense. If you don't play SnowRunner, this isn't gonna make any sense. If you play SnowRunner, the one really great part about Expeditions is the scouts are capable. Like, I don't know if you've ever noticed in this game, but like pretty much every other truck in the game is better at scouting than these scout class trucks. They just don't do anything very well. Expeditions actually makes the scouts feel good. So it's obviously almost 100% scouting. Not quite, there's some big trucks, but it's mostly scouting. And the scouts are capable. They feel good. They can handle mud. They can handle water. And they have a bunch of tools for getting over the things that they can't do in SnowRunner. So it kind of feels like it's like the scouts' time to shine in Expeditions, which I really liked, actually. Best DLC for this game, in your opinion? Specifically Amber, but I always give the disclaimer that I I like when this game is the most difficult it can possibly be, and Amber is when the game was as difficult as possible. It was the single most difficult DLC. It tormented you. I liked that. It felt like what SnowRunner was supposed to be, in my opinion, and so that one was my favorite. I don't know what other people's favorite is. I know a lot of people will tell you they hate that same DLC for that reason. They just couldn't enjoy it because it was so hard. And that's fair. I don't know what those people's favorite DLC is, to be honest with you. I think if you want a more balanced experience, Austria is really good, and so is North Carolina. I would say the most balanced experience is probably year 4. Or, because this is the first one in year 5, right? Or second one in year 5? No, this is the first one in year 5. First one in year 5? Am I losing my mind? Hold on. This is the first one in year 5. Year 4 was the most balanced year. They were relatively challenging, but not so much that you know, wanted to die. And they came with some really capable trucks as well. Say probably year 4 for general enjoyment. Expeditions isn't, but yeah, good call. Streaming SnowRunner on sale. I really like this stream. Expeditions isn't on sale. Okay. Some of the scouts in SnowRunner are doo-doo. Most of the scouts in SnowRunner are doo-doo. That's like the problem with scouting in SnowRunner. Most of the scouts suck, and all of the scouts are objectively worse than almost any of the off-road trucks in the game. Like, this truck outclasses every scout in the game. There's no reason to drive a scout unless you need to move the trailer. But frankly, I could lift a scout trailer onto the back of this and move it that way too. There's no reason to use scouts in SnowRunner. Off-road trucks are just generally better. I like Ontario too. Ontario, until I played Amber, was actually my favorite expansion. Because I liked the water mechanic. I thought that was cool. Yeah. Tons of fun. I spent 5 hours. Oops. That'll buff out. Actually will buff out. That actually wasn't too bad. Okay, so we need to get... Why? I'm so turned around. Oh. You know what? I think this way... I was cursing this path before, but I think this actually might be the move. And then we just take that over to... I guess... right here. How do you pass this? You go around this. I guess like that. That doesn't seem like it's going to be nice, but we're going to do it anyways. Why not? Okay. Try that. You saw that? No, you saw nothing. You saw nothing. I'll finish Cola and probably jump over to year 5, get the pack there. Just keep in mind, this is the only DLC in year 5. So like if you plan to actually play a lot soon, you'll catch up to where they're updating. Year 5 is just this expansion right now, which is fine. You'll get the new stuff as it comes out. But if you want to play a lot, you're not really going to get your money's worth yet until it's released. Yeah, this is season 17. First one in year 5. Year 4 would be the one to go for if you finish the base game and you wanna keep going. Hi Nathan, welcome in. Bob, thank you for the rose, by the way. Mary's, thank you for the awesomes. I appreciate that. I have no idea how long ago that was, but I appreciate it. All right, we got 7 minutes left to do this. No problem, Brent. Happy to help, dude. Yeah, Ontario is one of my favorites. It's just made such a good multiplayer map. Nice, Mike. Good to hear. Hope you enjoy the second farm stick, dude. Okay. I hope we have the field to do this. I'm just thinking this is a long way through. I don't think I've done this. I don't think I've made the right choices, but we'll see what happens. I won't forget your outro, Jay. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got it. That's fine. I could go back and catch up. Okay. Yeah, I would say so far year 5 is good, but you are technically pre-ordering content that's not out yet, so. Burning through gas here. It's crazy that you like the Warthog. I've met a few people who really like the Warthog. I think that's what's cool about this game is there's so many different opinions on trucks, and I think that's the sign of a fairly well-balanced game. As much as the trucks have gotten too powerful, I do think it's cool that everybody likes different trucks, and you can complete the game with whatever trucks you like at the end of the day. I think some people prefer like more stable trucks. Some people prefer faster trucks, like, but you can complete the game with whatever you want at the end of the day, and that's cool. Like, there's really not a lot of consensus about what the best truck in the game is. Well, I think most people would tell you the 612 is the best truck in the game, and they are correct, but it's not everybody's favorite truck. Yeah, like the Jeep Wrangler. Definitely not the objectively most powerful Scout in the game, but it's so fun to drive. It looks good. It feels good. Yeah, that's a good reason to use a truck. 605 is good too. If you like the Warthog, it just got buffed with this expansion. It did? Oh, I did see something in the patch notes about the Warthog. Oh, there you go. Ooh. Tipping all over the place here. Okay, that actually wasn't so bad. I still hope we can clear that big rock pile there, but we'll see what it lets us do. 605 is hard to get though. 605 is... Oh, 605 is map 2 in Amber. You know what? The 605 is one of the few vehicles in this game that I feel like you have to try a reasonable amount to get it for how powerful it is. You know how like sometimes you'll do something in a game, like let's say you got to get 100% of the achievements to get some super powerful piece of gear or something like that. The 605 actually feels like that. Some of the other trucks are really powerful, but you just kind of find them in their DLCs. The 605 is one of those ones where it's insanely powerful, but you have to struggle to get it. I like that. I felt like the Mastodon should have been like that too. Like if the Mastodon could only be unlocked if you got 100% in Amber, that would have been perfect game balancing. That would have been so nice. Can I probably can get in there, but I want to find the fastest way through here where I could take the most amount of road. Every truck can be used in every map. Yeah, so once you own a truck, you can recover it back to your garage, and then you can deploy it on any map that you want. You can only have it on one map at a time. Like, oh wait, is that true? Yeah, you can only have it on one map. So if you have a truck deployed in Alaska, you can't deploy the same truck in Amber, for example. You have to go get it and bring it. But yes, you can. And that's like a big part of the game experience is like doing certain expansions to get certain trucks to use in other expansions. It's almost part of the strategy. Just like where you have to fix certain parts of the road to do other missions, it's kind of a strategy to go to other expansions, find a particular truck to use in a different expansion. Like the Tuz 420 as a scout. Some people will jump ahead to, even though the Russia map is really hard, they'll jump ahead to do it to get the Tuz, and then they'll stop that map, take the Tuz back to whatever they were doing, and use it in Alaska, because Alaska's hard to scout with all the snow, but the Tuz can do it. Pretty cool. I like that about it. Are you going to be playing some Forza Horizon 6? I will be playing some Forza Horizon 6. That game looks great. I liked the first one. Or not the first one. I liked the fifth one. I didn't like 4. I really didn't like Forza Horizon 4. I thought the map was good. Thought everything else felt bad. 5, I ended up playing about 150 hours on. 6, the only thing I ask of Forza Horizon 6, and to be honest, I'm prepared for it not to do it, because we're just in that era of video games right now where everything's instant gratification, the opposite of SnowRunner. I would love if Forza Horizon 6 had some sense of actual progression, not just randomly unlocked cars. I am fully prepared for it to just be randomly unlocked cars once again, because I know Forza's demographic, but that would genuinely get me into the game if there was a real sense of progression. Somebody in chat did say that car tiers and classes will be level locked, which is cool. I know some people hate saying, oh, it's locked behind level, but like you got to play the game to, you know, progress. I like that. If that's true, and I don't know if it's actually backed up by anything, if that's true, that's a big step in the right direction. Yeah. I'll just be happy driving my Subarus in Forza Horizon 6, but I'd like to have to earn it, you know? I would do that sometimes where I would not be playing, I'd be doing something else, and I'd be like, oh, I should go play some Forza. I'd like to drive this car. And I would have played more Forza if I had to work my way up to it to unlock that car and then spend some time with the car to unlock the upgrades for it. But instead, I jump in, buy it for an insignificant amount of money because you just have infinite money in Forza Horizon for some reason. And then you can kit it however you want because all of the upgrades are unlocked and you have infinite money for some reason. So like what could have been 8 solid hours of gameplay ends up being like 45 minutes of gameplay for the sake of instant gratification. I feel like I genuinely could have put 1,000 hours into Forza if it made me put 1,000 hours into it, you know, not get it all at the start. What's your favorite car? I'm a big fan of the GR Corolla. I did see the GR Yaris in some of the promos for Forza. GR Corolla would be pretty sick to see as well. But if I get either of those 2 cars, I'll be super happy. Those are my favorite cars so far. That and the GT3 RS, but the GT3 RS will be in the game. There's no, I've got no doubt about that. This would also be my first ever Forza game, so I hope it's not going to flop. I don't think it'll flop. I think they've definitely learned over the last little bit what people want out of Forza, and I think they'll make the right choices this time. We'll see. All right, that's good, and it is 5 o'clock, chat. That is it. We are done for today. I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna do some farm sim tomorrow, of course, and I've also got a new game for you guys to check out tomorrow called Lane Split. You can take a look on Steam. I think it just came out or it comes out tomorrow, but it's a pretty cool like traffic-based motorcycle game. We're just going to give it a shot at the end of stream and see how it is. I don't know if there's wheel support or anything, but the devs just sent it out, so we'll go give that a shot. I know Japan's going to be good. That comes out on May. Well, we'll probably get early access for Forza, so we'll do May 14th. I think it'll be May 14th for me. It'll be May 15th for some of you guys. We should get early access to Forza, but we'll see. And that would just be if we bought the premium edition, which I would get for a stream. Not including if Xbox reaches out. We've done a few different campaigns with Xbox, so if they reach out and want to do something with Forza, that'd be really cool. That'd be really cool. Because we did Avowed, and we did, what other game did we do with Xbox? We did something else. Oh, no, we've done some Forza stuff with Xbox. It was just for 5. Just for 5. Anyways, TikTok, thank you guys so much. I'll see you tomorrow. If you'd like to join us on Twitch, hop over to the Twitch and we're going to go for a raid. Discord's in my bio. YouTube's in my bio. Other than that, TikTok. You guys have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.